Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
All right, we back. Technical difficulties. That's what happens when you're live. You know what I mean? But you know, fuck it. Go with the punches. Life ain't easy. Oh shit! Hey, see,
guys,
more surprises, but we can fix this one pretty fast though. Oh well, maybe. What guess? Let's guess this one. Ah, see, there we go. I got 3 seconds? No? Okay, cool. Man, he said you the worst player in the gym. Alright, skip a little ahead.
Aliens have been helping the military with advanced technology. One man, Bob Lazar, who claims in the 1980s to have worked for the government near Area 51, claims to have been hired to reverse engineer the alien technology the government had taken from the aliens.
People believe in aliens?
They saw alien spacecrafts and read government documents that stated that the aliens were involved in human affairs for the past 10,000 years. Many people saw this as confirmations that aliens existed. Many people also point to the excessive amount of security that is put in place to keep people out of Area 51. The base is equipped with motion sensors.
Doesn't mean there's
and a small
aliens
army
in
of
there.
guards who kept watch and are authorized to use deadly force on anyone who's trespassing. Another thing
Police got
people always
deadly
mention
force
when it
or
comes to the
authorized
existence
to.
of aliens
Doesn't mean
in
they
Area
got
51
aliens in their
is
car.
the fact that when Jimmy President Carter was running for president in the 60s, he promised that if he won the election, he would convince the government to release all the UFO documents that are kept hidden. After Jimmy Carter won the election and became president, he would go back on his promise, stating that it was a threat to national security. To many, this was just more evidence that the government were hiding aliens and they were hiding them in Area 51. Whether the government is keeping aliens in Area 51 is something we may never find out. But something is for sure, Area 51 is hiding some dark secrets. Now the question is the government really keeping aliens at Area 51? For the sake of this conversation, I'm going to act like I believe in aliens. I personally don't believe in aliens. But for this conversation, let's say if I did, I don't think that if aliens were real, they would be kept in Area 51. I don't think it makes sense for them to keep these aliens in Area 51 if everybody in the world already thinks there's aliens in Area 51. What do you think, M.I.?
I definitely think that there's aliens in Area 51. I feel like I'm almost 100% sure. But it's not just one place. They have underground tunnels that travel all around. I was watching a video of someone that used to work there exposing it, talking about how they got New Mexico. They have tunnels that lead all over the world with trains, like a little train station underneath that takes them everywhere they need to go where we can't see them. So they hiding a whole bunch of things there, you know. Not only aliens, they're hiding spaceships. Like you said, Bob Lazar exposed it. He also showed how they were making them. He drew them out.
Who the hell is Bob Lazar?
That there's definitely way more going on in Area 51, like underground and in these bunkers in their base. But the thing is that it'll just be way too obvious. That's like trying to hide, you know, waffles at the Waffle House. You understand my point? It wouldn't make sense. Everybody in the world it's already been rumored that there's aliens in Area 51. Let's say even if there was at one point, you wouldn't think that they would have moved their operation to somewhere more discreet?
I mean, they're in the middle of the desert. Yeah, everybody knows, but there ain't nobody that's gonna step foot in there. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna make it there. You're not gonna make it there. You're gone.
I get what you're saying, but let's say a mob, a large army of citizens are concerned and they want to see what's in there. They're willing to do whatever they want to get inside. There really isn't much that they would be able to do to stop it. They would only be able to withstand so much. My point is, Area 51, I believe what's going on there has nothing to do with aliens. I think that what is being done at Area 51 is more MKUltra experiments, more advanced technology, things that they wouldn't want the regular person to see. If I was the government and I was hiding aliens, I wouldn't hide them in Area 51 because everybody already thinks there's aliens in Area 51. I would hide these aliens in the middle of some woods somewhere, have a base built there. What I think is in Area 51 is more experiments like the experiments we saw with MKUltra. Experiments that they don't want the public to ever see. That's what I believe is truly there. They could be working on technology that it's not going to be accepted by America as a whole, so they want to keep those things away. And the CIA had a part in this base, and the CIA were known to do MKUltra, and were known to do these crazy experiments and these crazy, operations.
Listen, I agree that there's definitely a whole bunch of experiments going on down there. It's not just aliens. So
it's not just he still think it's aliens.
There was a crash in Roswell, New Mexico. They said they discovered an alien.
No, there's no such thing as aliens.
One alien because the other two didn't make it. They named it EBA-1. They kept EBA-1 there for 5 years, learning his language, learning how to communicate with it, teaching it stuff about us. And they claimed that EBA-1 gave them a lot of information. And also, it ended up leading to a couple of humans going to a different planet and us keeping one of theirs so we could learn more about each other. That's one of the theories.
I feel like every time an alien sighting is reported, when it comes to alien sightings, in my opinion, they should be happening so much more often now that we have all this, better quality cameras and we should have clearer videos of these.
Everybody got a phone.
Every time someone discovers an alien, it looks like they recorded this off a phone that they bought in 2002.
Not true.
Most of the camera footage I've seen, I've never seen personally any clear UFO
show me
footage.
some clear footage.
So did you see the government releasing it? They released a 1,000-page document
behind the screen.
They released videos that the Navy SEALs have. Did you ever see that on the news?
I heard
some blurry ass lights and shit. That ain't
this was
nothing.
back, I think, in 2020, right? 2020 or 2021. They were saying that they were going to release all documents, but they never did.
They actually did, but they released, I think it was 1,000
They
pages.
never did, but they actually did.
Released a whole bunch of videos that they have, that they seen them where some of their pilots are chasing after them, or like, hey, they're like,
City
look at him right
boy.
here. Oh, he disappeared. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they have that.
Yeah, I saw that exactly.
City boy! City boy! City boy!
Like I said, I'm not all-knowing, and I don't think I'm all-knowing.
Yeah.
What I believe is very spiritual. I'm a man of God who connects everything to God. Most people don't do that. Most people don't equate everything in life to God, and I do. I believe that everything that we see and everything that we go through and everything in life has to do with God, has to do with our mission, has to do with our goal. I just do not see the existence of aliens being part of my plan. That doesn't mean that I'm right or wrong. But the thing is, these situations, when it comes to aliens, it's just a big if. And people can say the same thing about religion. And that's a personal experience.
No, you're right. They could say that.
And it's the same thing that you can say about aliens. It's a personal experience. Maybe you saw something or you read something that makes you feel that you believe in aliens. And the same reason why I do not is because of my viewing of the situation of what I deem as real. We could both agree to disagree and both be right or wrong, because at the end of the day, none of us can truly prove the other one wrong yet. It's impossible.
All right, you're right. But you know why? It's just so hard for me, bro.
There's no such thing as space.
To just say, hey, it's just us. Like I said the last time, it can't just be us. So yeah, aliens to us are aliens. They're just a different civilization than us. We're aliens to them. They're aliens to us. But to me, it just doesn't make sense that we're the only.
People would love to believe the stuff they hear about in the stars and the CGI graphics or the composite imagery, but we don't care about what's in the ocean. I would like to see what's in the ocean more. I watch documentaries about the ocean stuff, and you get to see they're actually underwater with cameras and shit going deep sea diving. And these projects are getting funded by grants and stuff, small grants and stuff, and local, you know what I mean? But NASA gets whatever amount of $1 million or whatever, 6 million, 60 million a day or whatever it is, the quote, whatever, the fictitious funds that amount to whatever, and they give us CGI pictures and people gobble it up. Meanwhile, they don't, like, everything in the ocean looks like an alien. But people would rather believe in aliens in space, which we have no proof of, or space at all. But we have water and ocean underneath us, and everything that comes out of it looks like some fucking sci-fi creature. People don't think about it, but whatever. Let's back to the video.
People here. It makes sense that the government is seeing them now. They're exposing themselves more here and there. They've been doing it for thousands of years. If you go back to the Egyptians, you know, they've always spoke and drew about aliens. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be true. It has to be. It just can't be us in the universe.
I feel like God put us on Earth. I don't know if God put anybody on any other planet because he doesn't mention it in the Bible. I've never heard anybody speaking about that. So from what I know, from what I believe in, the paintings and the drawings and all that, I always used to find that interesting.
And think about this. That was before Christ, BC. They were drawing these things, carving them in, having all this technology. Atlantis, you know, the Bible talks about a civilization that got flooded with water. What if they're talking about Atlantis? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see where I'm coming from?
I'm not going to disagree. Because at the same time, when I hear aliens, when I think of the government working with aliens, or when I think of ancient civilization, like when I think about the Egyptians with the alien carvings, I think about demons. I think about the fallen ones that came down, convinced them, you know,
perverted everything,
worshiping them as gods. The Egyptians were carving these things in. When I think about those carvings, when they saw the fallen angels,
before the sun came,
of them because they were worshiping them. The fallen angels made themselves appear as gods. That's what I think when I hear aliens. You know, I could be wrong, I could be right. And there's a lot of people that think like me as well. Many people try to connect the Bible to our world, and we can see a lot of times where the
Dark Ages and the Golden Ages.
Next.
Yeah, but you see, the Bible with me, it don't sit too well because of there's different Bibles.
You're right about the different Bibles. And people need to understand this. I always forget to say this. There is different types of Bibles, and there is a Bible that was actually written by a Freemason man. The King James Bible, King James was a Freemason. The King James version of the Bible was rewritten by a Freemason. So if you want to read the closest thing, get yourself the Holy Bible, the original Holy Bible, not the King James version, because the King James version is the one that, if you go to Walmart right now, all you're going to see is a bunch of King James versions. They have them all over because that's what they're trying to push. That's the Bible that was rewritten by the Freemasons. They handpicked verses and all this. The devil isn't going to try to mess with the Bible. He's going to try to convince you to not believe in it.
Yeah, that's his job, to deceive.
Some people say that science doesn't disprove the existence of God, but that is completely false. When you talk to scientists, most scientists are atheists and they do not believe in God at all. They've even gone as far as saying that the creation of humanity, the creation of the world, all happened due to the Big Bang, which was chaos. And that's something the Freemasons love doing. They love making order out of chaos. Yeah. We've seen it multiple times
that's what
before.
They say.
That's how they control us. So if they can tell us there is no God, we all started off Big Bang. How many people have they already convinced? And how many people have they already guided to a burning end by just convincing them that there is no God and we all started with the Big Bang? You know, that's why I tell people, that's literally their main theory when it comes to how the world started. So that's the first thing they're explaining is God doesn't exist. Not saying that science is all nonsense. That's not my point. My point is that science is used to explain the creation of God, not the other way around. You understand? God created this all, and we created science to try to understand God's creation.
Yeah, but, you know, scientists also said we came from apes, you know, but apes still exist. So I don't believe that either, you know?
Yeah, that's exactly my point. They're always trying to disprove the existence of God. The fact that we were created by a divine creator.
Yeah, but you know what it is, man? I understand what you're saying.
Right.
Like I always say, I just can't believe out of all the galaxies, in our Milky Way, there's probably millions of galaxies.
There's no such thing as Milky Way galaxies.
Billions of galaxies in them. We cannot be the only life. So I can't say
none of that shit
like aliens
up there
or
is
demons
real that they tell us
were fallen
about.
angels coming down here trying to push humanity away from the teachings of God because they were here first. You know what I'm saying? They were the first ones here. The aliens, the carvings, people joined them, seeing them. You know, like I just think it's another civilization, another life. They just have more technology and they smarter than us, you know?
What?
Like I said, when it comes to aliens, we have to agree to disagree. Just because I say I don't believe in aliens, mean that, oh, there is no alien. I just don't personally, who knows? In 10 years, I can see evidence that'll make me change my mind. But as of right now,
it's no aliens, no space, no Milky Ways, no galaxies.
I personally believe we're here because of God. And that's the only thing I'm truly concerned about. So bring it back to the Area 51 conversation. We should be more more concerned of the experiments that are being held in Area 51.
So we ain't gonna
That's
agree.
what we should question, because the things that they're possibly doing down there are probably so inhumane and
inhumane. Unhumane? I don't know.
We would never know. MK Ultra, no one was ever supposed to know about MK Ultra. MK Ultra was done for years.
Now that's a cool picture. Now that we know about it, I like that picture.
For over 20 years, millions of dollars went into the operation. America was never supposed to find out. Most of America still doesn't know.
I just watched
They don't understand that the government, the CIA, really did these experiments on their own people, and no one did nothing about it. This is what people should be worried about. The possibility of that happening again there,
oh yeah, that
which
played
I
it
believe
perfect.
truly goes on. It's the reason why they don't want people to go in. And I feel like the government has never really tried to deny aliens existence. You know, they never said, yeah, aliens are real, but they've never said, oh, aliens are not real. We've always heard scientists, always heard them saying that there's definitely aliens, that there's a possibility for aliens.
What is this guy doing?
I don't think that they would even care if people knew that there were aliens. I think that they're more concerned of keeping their, you know, their top secret studies and their top secret operation away from the world. That's what I believe goes on there. Now let's move on. Let's talk about the next thing. The next thing I want to talk about was actually...
Hold on. Get this one out of here. The game over? All right, cool. Oh, here goes. I'm looking for the other strip of shit that I got. All right. Get this one going. It's crazy. All right. Let's go.
Karol G's music video, her last music video, she dropped it about a month ago. I saw some very interesting imagery in that video. And you know, the first half of the music video is very normal Spanish music video style. They got women dancing and all that. Nothing is out of the ordinary in the beginning half. When you get to literally towards the end of the video, at the 3-minute mark, that's when the video changes. That's when we see a ritual done right in front of our faces. And that's when we see them showing us the occultic imagery openly. You know, at the end of the video, they show the moon. I've already spoken about the moon several times. Occultists love using the moon crescent and the full moon for their occult rituals. They believe that they get power from the moon. They believe that it helps them in their occultic rituals. So they tend to do these type of rituals, specific rituals, on specific moon stages. And in this one, we see them show, if I'm not mistaken, a full moon. And then we see Karol G covered in blood, doing the blood rebirth ritual that we've seen so many celebrities do already. You know, we spoke about Young Thug doing it. We spoke about Eminem doing it. We spoke about DMX doing it. Literally, the list can go on and on and on.
Well,
these rituals are being done without the majority of the world even paying attention to what they're seeing. Most people see this song and have no idea what they're being exposed to. The imagery alone, just seeing that, should raise people's question, what does any of this have to do with the song? Why is she covered in blood all of a sudden? And why are they showing the full moon? Why?
The whole video looked like her eyes wide shut.
On a period or something.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But what does that have to do with the end of the video? What does that have to do with the 3-minute mark of the video where Karol G is covered in blood?
You saw her eyes, how they were like black at the ending of the video?
Yes, because she's being possessed. Rebirth ritual, it represents a death and rebirth. It represents their coming back. We know Karol G is a Masonic puppet. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. She was dating Anuel, and Anuel is the most open Masonic puppet. He's done videos in front of the Mason Lodge. He's done a video where he's literally in a casket doing the same rebirth ritual. He's done said Illuminati several times. He's done thrown up the all-seeing eye. He is not trying to hide it whatsoever. The thing is that he knows his fans have no idea what the Freemasons are. Most people that think about the Masons, they don't even know their symbols. They don't know anything about it. This is because the Masons want you guys to be ignorant. They don't want you to know the truth. They don't want you to know that they own the music industry and they're using it for their advantage. Karol G, this ritual did not have to be in the video, but she is a Masonic puppet. She's an occultist, and this is what they're going to do in all their
allegedly.
You know,
I mean,
some videos
does he ever say that?
In others, but we're going to see it in all of them. Just like the artist Tokischa. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing her name right. She's a new artist. She's upcoming. She's been running around with Madonna. You know, kissing Madonna, the same thing we saw her do with Britney Spears.
Like 60 years old.
Like Karol G, Tokischa also has a video of her doing the blood rebirth ritual.
Holy shit.
I think it's pictures if I'm not mistaken.
Like a vampire.
But she's also seen doing the same blood ritual.
Man,
and
I
it's
got
no
dunked on
coincidence.
trying to look at the chick.
She's hanging around Madonna now. Do you understand?
Shit.
Yeah, we all know what Madonna represents. But to me, I feel like ever since Karol G,
and he just shit on Madonna real quick. We all know what Madonna.
Her whole image is changing. She's becoming more like she's showing more symbolism in her videos.
I think that it was connected. I think that their relationships are staged. I feel like most of all celebrity relationships are done for numbers and for cross promotion. I used to think before that Kanye West and Kim Kardashian's relationship was set up. Same thing with Jay-Z's and Beyonce. Those are two people that they're together more for the business aspect than the relationship itself.
All right, that's what he's
I think
allegedly.
Kim Kardashian was in it for the business. Kanye West was in love, but Kim Kardashian, she just after that bag.
I see what you're saying, but I think about it. Kanye West can have any woman in the world. Not any woman, because I'm pretty sure not any woman would go with him. But the women that he's looking for, another woman like Kim Kardashian, Kanye West can have. That's not a problem for a man like Kanye West. What they want
now.
Even then, Kanye West has always been one of the highest selling rappers, one of the most famous, one of the most powerful men in the business. But the thing is, that doesn't deflect the fact that what they want is the attention and the money that they make together. Together, they make more money than they make separate. Together, they brought more attention to themselves. The same thing I felt with Beyonce and Jay-Z. They are at the top. Together, it was a power play. But I really don't think that they ever truly had a real relationship. I feel like it was set up by Hollywood. But back to what I was saying when it comes to this ritual. We're seeing this time and time again. In the video, we see her covered in blood. They showed the full moon. They show, I think it looks like an eclipse. They show a cat flash by. The symbolism is right in the open.
You know what it is? And you said it before, we spoke about it. You have to show the symbolism. You have to do these rituals in order to make it where you want to be. And these artists are going to continue to do it over and over again. They're going to keep getting new artists, and we're going to keep seeing this over and over. It's never going to stop. Why do you think that? Why do you think they put a cat? Like, why would they just flash a cat right in the camera real quick? Why do you think that?
I was speaking about this. I did an episode with my brother, and we were just talking about Doja Cat. And we were talking about Katy Perry, how they always have this cat imagery. And it's because of the cat goddess Bastet. The Egyptians used to worship a cat goddess. And that's exactly what we keep seeing. We see it throughout Hollywood. We see it throughout the music industry. That's why I believe those ancient Egyptian gods were just the fallen angels that the Bible warned us about. That the Bible told us that they came down and manipulated the people. I don't think that they would be showing this imagery if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't connected. Why would they keep showing this imagery? What does cats have to do with this video? What does any of this have to do with this video? The video starts with them dancing, then it ends up her running into the woods, doing a ritual, then being covered in blood with a full moon. The imagery is right in our faces. And at the end of the day, most people are just choosing to be blind. And it's all over the music industry. See with men. Women should respect themselves.
Okay, he's getting a little out of hand.
White lives matter. He got half white children. If nothing else, why not just leave it at
that? I want your perspective on this because, you know, again, people feel like your voice matters and you have a real understanding of the world.
They think my shit means something.
Yeah, so when you see a Kanye West wearing a White Lives Matter shirt, you being in this game and knowing what this entertainment industry is, what do you feel that is when he's wearing White Lives Matter based on everything he preached prior?
What did he preach prior?
What was it? George Bush don't like black people.
He don't.
With the Jesus Walks, that whole verse was really for us. He was calling for us to, he was calling for something there.
Yeah, he was.
Everything he's done with as far as his fashion industry, he speaks on minorities being able to afford this stuff. And mind you, this is all within business.
Okay. So now he come with White Lives Matter.
White Lives Matter now. Of course, pushing the Black Lives Matter movement as well. But of course, trying to bridge the gap. When you see it, is it just a publicity stunt? Again, strategically wise, where do you feel like he's going with
Obviously, it's a publicity stunt, but let's hear what he
I feel like he's sending a message to his children because he has white children. Why would I just be so he's married to a Caucasian woman. So why wouldn't he push the narrative that white lives matter? And he got half white children. If nothing else, why not just leave it at that? This man got white kids that he had with a white woman. Why can't he say white lives matter?
It stirs up such a pot that...
My kid is white, my nigga, so you telling me they lives don't matter?
They do. When Kanye West, his voice is heavy.
My mama dead.
Talk to him.
When my babies go for Christmas.
Talk to him.
So they tapped into their white family. White lives matter. It's black lives aren't the only lives that matter, baby, okay? Your life matter too. Cause how you know the kid ain't never came up and said, Dad, do white lives matter too?
Talk to him.
All right.
There you go.
How you know the kids ain't never came up to this man and asked him, Dad, do white lives matter?
Dang, almost got it.
That is so confusing.
But I gotta ask, because from the outside looking in, the Black Lives Matter movement was about the police brutality, them gunning us down in the streets. So when you do that, it makes it seem as if
statistically the police shoot more white men in America than they do black males. You cannot prove me wrong. If you look at the FBI numbers, statistically they shoot more white males than anybody. The motherfucking white boy at home tripping out at his mom and he's having his mental health breakdown, they shoot his goddamn ass too. They black people won't go get the facts.
But it doesn't, we don't see it like we see the black deaths.
Well, because the media only give it to you when they know you're going to tear up some shit. You don't even know when the last black shooting because it wasn't nothing to tear nothing up over. There was a black guy shot here recently, but it wasn't enough to make you guys tear up nothing. The media only gives it to you when they know they're going to go into riots. So if you're waiting on the media to find out Black Lives Matter or black shootings, you don't give a fuck no way. So who gives a fuck? I know I don't. I don't give a fuck about Black Lives Matter. It's an organization ran by 3 dyke bitches. 3 gay lesbian bitches. Where these Black Lives Matter motherfuckers when these black women, why they won't get CPS involved? Where was Black Lives Matter for Tamir Rice? That's all I want to know.
Hey, leave it right then.
Where were they for Tamir Rice?
Now you don't want him to talk no more. He said that.
For real.
That's funny.
So, nah, man, Black Lives Matter give most of their money to gay organizations.
Anyway.
Black Lives Matter does not fight injustices for police, for black people policing. They only show up for police shooting. They take the funding, the donations, and they tear their ass. So, I'd much rather wear White Lives Matter t-shirt. Okay. Me, myself, personally. Yeah, me, myself, personally. Yeah. I damn near want to start a White Lives Matter organization, headed by me.
So he can get some money, huh? Because they made hella money with the Black Lives Matter one. Baby daddy got some money, everybody got some money. So Bill Bellamy got to say.
Book that's coming out. Top Bill. Give us a little bit about that. What can we expect?
All right. Y'all ready for this?
They're talking about we're about to find it out together.
Pop up the story. Does the story tell us?
Check this out. So Top Billing is basically the podcast is dudes that's making it. Dudes that's on a hustle from the street cat to the Hollywood cat. That's what top billing is. Everybody want to be top billing in their life, right? Top billing, the book, is about my life. Like how I got here.
Give me that
how did I become an OG? Like how did I get in a position to help move the culture?
Bill Bellamy.
You gotta understand, when I was on MTV, they wasn't really fucking with us like that. Like Michael Jackson was the only artist that was getting on MTV at the time. So when I came to MTV in 91, 92, it was a transition of hip-hop kind of getting pushed through. Because, they tried to keep hip-hop in the basement. You know what I mean? They had Ed Lover, Dr. Dre, they had Fab Five Freddy, but here come Bill Bellamy, and I'm making hip-hop pop. So we ain't just in the basement, we everywhere. So we got Naughty by Nature, Salt and Pepper, TLC, We got Domino, Snoop. We got motherfucking Dr. Dre, Ice Cube. That's my era. So Jay-Z, you gotta understand, Jay-Z wasn't selling no platinum records till he came through me. That's a fact. It is nobody could Jay, I could call Jay right now. It's facts because MTV was like the vortex to get to
the big
the suburban audience, right? And there was no other way to do it. We didn't have YouTube and all these social media. So at that point, I literally, even though when I was walking the walk, I didn't know how important it was
going crazy
until I started reading the billboard, seeing how hip hop was selling, going from gold to platinum artists. Genuine went from gold to platinum. Mary, platinum. Diamond. Usher, diamond. Lauryn Hill, diamond.
Dang.
Like, we wasn't getting diamonds. Rock bands was getting diamonds. So now you got black artists blowing up, being able to take care of their families and stuff like that. So I'm like, yo, man, my contribution is major. So during COVID, I started just really working on my book and thinking about the choices that I made to even get to MTV.
Bill Bellamy's cool. Real tune, where's the money in the room?
Get PMG out of here. PMG made his first video. I stood in it, no cussing.
Oh my God, Adam's going crazy.
I found out people like Young Honest. Then I found out it wasn't Young Honest that was off beat. It was Daddy that was off beat. Shout out to Stunner from Vegas.
Stunner 4 Vegas.
Stunner 4 Vegas.
Yeah, my nigga.
He let me know that's the way you do it.
Oh yeah, he off beat.
What?
You know J-Dub's flow, according to Go Brady.
Matter of fact, there's another bad mother off beat rapping as J-Dub.
That's
when I heard him
off beat rapping and shit.
I ain't gonna say it's his flow. Listen, I've been listening to listen to me, Tune, look at me.
I'm hearing you.
I've been listening to I just told you, look at me. I've been listening to that little boy rap like that all his motherfucking life.
Right.
Balls.
Yeah, for shit.
That what got
Stunner
that
might have popularized it.
Yeah.
But it was already.
Right. I've been listening to I'm listening to this motherfucker. Remember, I kept saying that shit trash.
Right.
Nigga, you off me. How many times we done ran that threat? Look, that's why I never could catch on to him come and find out. Hell, I'm off beat.
Right.
The only thing let me know I was on beat was Stunner. I listened to Stunner from Vegas. I'm like, shit. Say, when nigga, don't move wrong. Move home. I said, goddamn. These niggas gonna come in my suit with the shoes on. Say, this
Hold on, Percy. I gotta pause the interview.
Okay.
Hey, look at Stunner. I'm over here doing an interview with PMG Daddy, OG Percy. You know what I'm saying? He mentioned you real quick. I had to, you know what I'm saying? Just let him holler at you for a second.
Okay. Oh, god damn. It's Kid and Play on the goddamn mic. What's up, Stunner? What's good with you, big homie? Say, boy, I sure appreciate your rhythm and rap, man. Yeah, I appreciate. Man, thank you, man. I sure appreciate that, man. I sure appreciate. Say, it mean a lot to me. I looked up there and seen my son you was on the stage with my son.
That's cool.
Man, say, man, one love to you and one love to your style of rap, man. I just told Tune a while ago, I thought my son didn't have his shit together until I heard Stunner from Vegas rap, and I say, god damn, that's how my baby be rapping. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that just let me know that he was on point, man. Say, man, one love to you and one love to your success, man. You're a great king, black man. Yes, sir.
I didn't mean to interrupt that, Percy. You know what I'm saying? One time for Stunner 4V, man. No, for yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right, man.
Yeah, that part. Me and Tuna study making history in the room right here, man. Look at that.
My bad.
I know that. Say, I can't. Hey, man, when the man got the strings, hey, I can't control the puppet. You hear me? He got the strings. He working these motherfucking things. You hear me? What? That what makes a great. Y'all see it y'all see the numbers. That part. Right. But anyway, that's why PMG is great. Stunner great. When the baby heard the Stunner, he said, I got this nigga rich in 6 months. Shit, can y'all come get my baby and get him rich? Cause he rap like y'all niggas. Y'all offbeat rapping ass niggas. Y'all some offbeat rapping ass niggas. I can't get with it. Well, I had to learn one thing. You either get with it or get left behind. Cause guess what? Ain't nobody on beat no more. Don't nobody rap in a rhythm, nigga. A rhythm rapper, guess what that is? That's an old nigga. And guess what I am? I came up with a rhythm. I got to,
Out the block.
My beat still on beat. Then it beat. Goddamn, they still on beat to each other. Goddamn, excuse me. But I'm a rhythm rapper. A cadence rapper. These niggas take off. Shit. And for some reason, you put the right beat with. See, I found out what it was with PMG.
It's on.
I found out what it
3
was.
or whatever.
You gotta have the right beat for that boy. The music gotta go with his flow. As soon as you find somebody that got the beats that match the you in there. He found it. Well, I say, now who did that beat? He said, that's a little studio I go to over there. Well, you need to keep that nigga on there. And that dude there, kept it. Whoever he was, he kept PMG in pocket. He kept that nigga in that studio. That nigga lived in that damn thing. Every time I looked up, I said, who was that behind you? He said, this is studio. You know, sometimes you gotta watch old grown niggas around your kids. You understand? That's just me. But I knew PMG, that motherfucker was on. He wanted to be fucked with like that. In no type of way. I took PMG, I was by this time I had got hot in battle rap, and I was cold in battle rap. Nigga, I had became the most viewed battle rapper in the South. Yeah. I'm still at today, y'all. Bars. Without the bars. I still am. Yeah. Say it again. The most viewed battle rapper in the South. I didn't say in Fort Worth. I didn't say in Dallas. I didn't say in Houston. I didn't say in San Antonio. I said in the South. How about that? Don't ask me how I know shit. Whoever did the numbers told me.
2 million.
That'll do it. I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna let y'all.
I don't know if anybody in Fort Worth got more views.
Yayo might. They say there's not a battle. Now, Yayo, yeah, now them boys right there going, yeah.
No, that's it. 2 million. Bugatti ain't never hit 2 million. CJ done hit it. Yayo done hit it. That's it.
Them are rappers.
J-Dub hit 1 million.
Them niggas rappers.
Right.
I can't fuck with rap. Now I'm telling you about some rappers. Them whole ass niggas can spring any day now.
Right. Them whole ass nigga.
That motherfucker 1.2 million. Yeah. He done signed with them folks. He got a little crown down on the bottom. He getting out. He got the umbrella around his head. Yeah. Now I see why he got 1 million views.
They buying them views.
You know, they start with World Star. When you hit World Star, you move on up. You understand me? I took PMG in the backyard one day. I said, let me show you something. I said, son, you have to, and I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I swear to God, I did get it from Stun from Vegas. I got that from him. I heard him when he was rapping, and for some reason, I'm talking about the young shit. I'm talking about the before the baby shit. You hear me? Yeah. Hell yeah, before the baby. Yeah, when that nigga walking down the street, when he doing the shit with the little bright girl. Yeah, sitting in the house, you know, before the dreads, when you had the box, nigga. How about this? Growing, getting ready for the dreads. Yeah. Making the videos in the garage and shit with his brother and them. That little crew of niggas, when they was a crew. I used to watch Stunner when he was a crew, and I said, that little nigga right there, he got balls in his drops.
Right.
He got balls. Come on, PMG. I swear to God, I say, this is what you need to start doing. You know, you start putting some balls in there. You need to start learning what balls is, man. Understand me? You talking his shit, but you put some balls in there, this shit, cause right now you just spitting real rap shit you do. Put some balls in there. I didn't want to tell him I got it from Stunner, but I heard Stunner doing it, and then so he said, "What's the one?" And I showed him how to do a bar. This how you make a bar. He said, "Oh, that's how you." He came back. He said, "Daddy, what this sound like?" I said, "It's kind of light, but you got the concept. Put some bars together, man. Hey, when he caught on to the ball game, shit. I said, this bitch got something."
Well, how did you feel? How did you feel when you seen Stunner actually reach out to try to sign PMG?
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I couldn't believe it because I swear to God, and I know I'm not a psychic, none of that. I said to I always say, matter of fact, I don't even have to. I can show you. I can show you, but I can tell you.
You can tell, yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I ain't trying to sound like a fan right now. You understand me? But I used to play Stunner and them shit. And me and PNG go back and forth, act like, you know, I used to always say, I want to see my son do a song, you know, him and Stunner going back and forth. And then PMG catch one real quick, and the rap just go back and forth, because them niggas sound alike in some kind of their shit. I said, okay, man, P, you can hang in there with him. I always seen it. Then one day, nigga, when I seen that nigga on stage doing this with my son on that video, I said, they said, you know, your son was Stunner from Vegas. I said, he probably reached that to him. My son probably jocking, trying to look for Stunner. Stunner ain't reaching out to him like that. Then when I seen him on the stage, nigga, I down there, I paused the motherfucking video and blowed it up.
Nice. Proud dad. Let's see what this nigga Charleston talking about.
Drunk? I can't repeat that because it wasn't rehearsed. Right. It wasn't rehearsed, man.
Oh God.
They got to go back and look at this shit. Look at themselves. High, drunk with pride, drunk with lust, drunk with alcohol. They ain't drunk with righteousness. It ain't too many niggas standing before this nigga with righteousness in their heart. Really repent, really have redeemed what they done wrong in life, nigga. Them niggas got on here to take stage, my nigga. They didn't get on here, nigga, to show the ugliness of what this shit done. They got on here to beat on their chest. Not to show tears and not to show pain and scars. So, man, I ain't living how y'all think this shit don't end well. Let's go back and look at them niggas. This shit don't end well, my nigga. And ain't did nobody get on here and say how it ended. And you still kind of glorified it. Shit don't end well. Look at Weasel. It don't end well. Look at Billy Ray. Look at Bobby Reed. Shit don't end well, nigga. Tell the whole motherfucking story. They won't tell the whole story. Them niggas had the funk punks to survive down there. And ain't nobody ever got on here and said, yeah, man, I had to fuck a punk. No nigga who went to prison have ever came out and admitted of fucking a punk, and you know they done it. But that's the ugliness that don't nobody want to tell about that ugly truth, my nigga.
Hold on, I gotta rewind that shit. Hold on.
To survive down there. Look at Weasel. It don't end well. Look at Billy Ray. Look at Bobby Reed. Shit don't end well, nigga. Tell the whole motherfucking story. They won't tell the whole story. Them niggas had the funk punks to survive down there. And ain't nobody ever got on here and said, yeah, man, I had to fuck a punk. No nigga who went to prison have ever came out and admitted of fucking a punk, and you know they done it. But that's the ugliness that don't nobody want to tell about that ugly truth, my nigga. They rather hear comfortable lies. So it was a lot of comfortable lies told. Shout out to Tegan. Shout out to Tegan. Yeah. Yeah. I'll leave it at that, my nigga. Unless you
dude said, don't talk about that. You can hear him in the background. Don't talk about that.
Boys and Girls Club, homie. We at the Boys and Girls Club. We're in the juvenile detention center. We're in the prison. At this time, I'm teaching classes at the adult parole office, where it's mandatory when niggas get out of prison, they got to come sit in class and hear me teach. Big Nate, Sissy, and them seeing me like, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, man, why they wouldn't? So, yeah, so we called the school district. School district give us a bullshit excuse. Okay, let me call Channel 8 News.
Damn.
I had a number directly. Say, listen, man, they sent this little gangster rapper. He violent, he got these lyrics, and I know how to sell it too, boy. You hear me? And I sold it to the media, and the media, yeah, man, fuck that nigga and whoever took him up there. Fuck every adult that had something to do with that little stupid motherfucker going up there, nigga. And guess what?
What?
All them motherfuckers failed the STARS test miserably. They all failed the STARS test miserably. And this was 5-6 years ago. Right now today, only 36% of children in Fort Worth Independent School District can read on or above their grade level. That means almost 80% of black kids in Fort Worth is dumb and stupid. They can't read. But they can quote that stupid shit. My 40 go, boom! Now them little motherfuckers on murder cases and everything. 5 years later, look at this shit now, my nigga. 5 years later, look at them. Look how many people done died around that boy. How many kids? He sold them seeds, my nigga. Everybody was mad at me then. Everybody was mad, man. That nigga did. Nigga, fuck y'all. Y'all ain't fed nobody. I'm still feeding kids, my nigga. The shooting that happened at the park on Mother's Day, I didn't see no OG down there getting nobody out of jail, my nigga. Mm. I ain't see no OG. I ain't see no rapper.
None of them niggas.
Them bitches had court-appointed lawyers, my nigga. Only a couple of kids could afford lawyers. Listening to that stupid-ass rap shit, but I was one of them little motherfuckers listening to that stupid-ass rap shit. Exactly. My mind's playing tricks on me.
Down, down, and out, down, 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 down.
So look at the city now, homie.
So let's go back for a second.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me take a break for a second. I'll be right back.
Hustle on defense, coach. Your boys are grinding.
Get the ball past half court. There we go. All right, let's see if I can go straight to the chest. Oh, there we go. All right, back to Charleston White.
So after this, I was told, now, mind you, I was not around at this time to even understand what was going on with Fort Worth hip hop and the influence and impact that it had on Texas as a whole. But I was told Goyeo was one of the hottest artists around this time.
He was the hottest.
And after that, it severely impacted his rap career in a negative way. In the sense it kind of killed his buzz.
He killed his buzz. That didn't kill his buzz. See, he went and wrote a song, as all great artists do. As all great artists do, homie. All publicity is good publicity when you're in the entertainment industry.
Right.
He went and wrote a song, nigga, and it was a wonderful song in response to it. storytelling. He showed that he can write a story. It didn't kill his career. His numbers went up. You on Channel 8 News? So that means the news people love him. And them white people love that boy. That white woman that done that story, can you imagine when she's at the bar with her white friends? And she done a story on this moment. He became a phenomenon after that. He became his antics and his misguidance, the violence that he perpetuated. He began to embody what he rapped about. That killed him. There was nothing good above him to guide him, to teach him, and to point him in the right direction and say, let's get money. His community failed him. His parents, his adults, whatever mentor, whatever friend, they failed him. They failed him, homie. Everybody around him failed that kid. Could nobody get him? And get him away like they did Lil Wayne? It ain't no babies around here to take these boys and say, no, man, I got you. Let me get you away from this. They on stage with the damn baby. Old ass niggas. The kids can't get right because the mamas won't get right. When the parents go to thinking better, when you got a kid with talent like that, my nigga, everybody is supposed to huddle around him and shield him and protect him. You do it to your ball players. You do it to your football players. That's what you do when it's a village. But it ain't no goddamn village. All these goddamn hoods, my nigga. So the boy done failed. He ain't going no goddamn well now. He won't go no fucking well. Nobody will in this city. Because they won't listen, and it ain't nobody talking for them to listen to that's telling them which direction to go in. Because don't nobody know. Ain't nobody ever made it out of here. Who done made it to tell us which way to go, which route to take? That's why they all just dumb and stupid, and they bang, 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 bang. And that's all they know. They don't know nothing else, my nigga.
There you have it. Charleston White again with another classic, but I think that was older because he had fucking dreads, unless that was attached to his hat, and he had his old gold teeth. So finish it off. Okay, hold on. All right, let's hear this shit.
Lil Baby, La Baba. He dropped his album last night, which was kind of interesting. Let's see if I can get this back up. Dropped his album last night. His album was called, which by the way, TMZ covered. It's called It's Only Me.
TMZ cover, he laughed about
Lil
that.
Baby,
That's funny.
It's Only Me.
Everybody covered it.
Let's go to Genius. There's 2 tracks he decided to call me out on, or mention me on. I can't play it because we're live on YouTube at the moment, but you guys could go listen to it if you want.
Lil Baby dropped more music today too. Just now, 4 minutes ago.
Let me see. Which was it? Oh, yeah. So there's 2 songs he called me out on, and the 2 songs was what the fuck? Hold on.
What's the shit?
Holding more than most of these rappers, but Baby's one of the top 5 rappers. I've always said he's one of my favorite rappers.
Oh, yeah,
so I have zero idea why he's talking about that.
Nice
but
song.
I have a semblance of why I think Baby might be upset. If he's not rapping about me because he's not trying to rap about his real shit that we have all heard in the streets, he's literally, so he must be trying to avoid the RICO. Or B, you know what he's doing?
Hold on for a
Nigga,
second.
you want me to go back to our message of why when he blocked me? The nigga must have shook of like young boy or some shit like that.
The young boy.
Because when I was talking about some shit, YoungBoy, this is why he blocked me, bro. Lil Baby blocked me because one day I said there's a rapper named Lil something. I won't tell you who it is. That's why I said on my stream that motherfucking YoungBoy would collab with, but he won't collab with that nigga because he's beefing with his friend. Everybody took my statements and put it on YouTube thinking, oh, well, it's Dirk and he won't collab with Lil Baby. I never said Lil Baby's name. So really, Baby must be dissing me because I'm going to tell you what he said eventually in my comments. Who was I talking about? I can say it now because everybody's known about it. He was talking about Uzi. I always said, listen, YoungBoy talk to me sometime. I'm like, yo, bro, you should collab with Uzi. I love Uzi. I love you. He says, yo, I don't got nothing against Uzi, but I can't really do that because Rich the Kid's my man. Rich the Kid and Uzi, they weren't seen eye to eye. I think they cool now, but they weren't seen eye to eye. I hinted at that. I never said Lil Baby's name ever. I don't know what's going on. Maybe some street shit with them. I don't know why Lil Baby would block me on one account, but he DM'd my personal account, like literally. The nigga DM'd my personal account. And when he DM'd my personal account, I could tell he was mad. First of all, he started calling me boy. Bro, I think I'm older. Relax, my nigga. Okay? But you know these gangsters get some money and now they're the toughest nigga in the world. You're not talking tough to Fonnie Willis, brother. Stop it, okay? Don't diss me. Diss the DA. The DA's on y'all ass. And y'all don't want no smoke with them. And y'all would always, and I guarantee you catch a Rico, it's gonna be, oh, none of these lyrics mean nothing. So what are we talking about? Again, the DA in Atlanta done hit y'all with the ether. I don't want to hear none of y'all talk tough unless you're willing to say, fuck the judge, take it to trial, and when you get locked up, say, when is trial coming? None of y'all saying this. You know what y'all say? My lyrics don't mean nothing. I'm not a thug. I'm not this. I'm not that. I do give backs. I do holiday retreats. I do this. Y'all don't want it. Let's keep it 100. Don't diss academics. Ack ain't no street, nigga. I haven't been to Atlanta in years. I haven't seen you, been around you. You got no beef with me. You jumping niggas over there. They claiming that your niggas shot up over there. Go handle.
Mike was on mute for a little bit.
These things and diss them niggas, okay? But you can't do that because you're gonna get a fucking Rico. Stop dissing me. Let me put it out there. Go diss Fonnie Willis.
Charlie 1.
She's on y'all neck.
Leaving
don't
this
try to
because
throw
these
in
guys ain't
innocuous.
even try to
You don't have no
stop
beef. I just explained why you blocked me. I'll read what he said, unless he blocked me again before I could read it.
Come on, let's roll.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck which rapper it is. Also, don't get mad at me. You dropped 2 mid-singles before your album. I ain't gonna lie, people say your album sounded good. But nigga, you dropped that Detox trash, and then the Hey trash. Nigga, that ain't on me. That's on you. You start slurring a little bit more like you off that lean or some shit. You start thinking you bigger than what you could be. This is supposed to be a Wayne Carter 3 moment, nigga. Except you not coming in with a milli, nigga. You dropped, you could have fucked up and dropped the biggest hit like a couple months ago. In the last 2 months, everybody was saying, how is he announcing the album then dropping trash? Bro, that's not me. Don't just throw in academics as like no fucking, you know what I mean, funny. Like colloquial for everybody saying that you wasn't dropping the shit. And by the way, I'm gonna be fair. I hear people liking this album, but let's be honest. Why is Lil Baby, as tough as he trying to portray himself to be, dissing me? So let me read it. Let me read the message. You know I love putting messages on the screen. This is what he said. March 13, 2021. You gotta stop putting out lies, Lil Bro. Lil Bro. Boy, you've been in the rap for like 4 years. You must think you the king or something. You must think that you can't get... Nigga, I've seen niggas like you come and go. I don't care how big you get. Look, show you. Look. You know me, I put everything on. Look. Lil Baby, you gotta stop putting out lies, Lil Bro. I'm confused at that time. I said it. I'll show y'all my message. I'm gonna read the whole thing. Y'all can screenshot it. You can do whatever.
What do you say?
I said, I ain't put out no lies. But granted, I did see that YouTube, it wasn't my YouTube page. Other YouTube pages were clickbait. Oh, Axe said that YoungBoy won't fuck with Lil Baby. Keep in mind, Lil Baby and YoungBoy had a song on some soundtrack. That's why he's, bro, if You know what I really think? Nigga, maybe there was some behind the scenes static with you and Youngboy. You too scared to address him. You saying I'm making the beef up. Nigga, I ain't making the beef up. Then I could play I hate Youngboy. Youngboy just rapped about 4 p.m., 4 whatever, 4 whatever. You ain't say a motherfucking thing to Youngboy. You ain't mentioned YBBY. You ain't mentioned NBA, ABN. Nothing. Let's just see what we talking about. So I messaged him. I said, I ain't put out no lies. I said the YouTube pages that uploaded it is making it something it was. I even try to clear it up. They're confusing you with another situation. Remember I said, this was the hint I gave people. Youngboy can't do or he wouldn't do a song with a rapper named Little Something because the guy who Little Something is cool with, he's not seen eye to eye. No. Because the guy who Little Something is beefing with is his friend. You get what I mean? That was Uzi and Rich the Kid. I tried to tell him. So I'm reading everything I said. I said, only thing I said was that YB said he was taking a break from rap when you had tweeted that y'all should do a song together. And I remember, because I talked to Youngboy. This was why I'm texting the nigga. I said, I talked to Youngboy in person. I told Youngboy, bro, you should do a song with Lil Baby. Youngboy never said nothing like, oh, fuck baby, nothing like that. He never said it. Never. Right? He said, all right, bet. Like, he's listened to me because he was like, yo, who you think I should do a song with? Feel me? So I'm just throwing out names. And I remember when I was throwing out names, Baby at that time, okay, so that's why he thinks it's him. Around that time, Baby tweeted out, yo, like he gave a compliment to YB saying he wants to do a song with YB, right? Again, YB, go back and y'all gonna see I'm telling the truth. But these rappers, like, don't try, like, I get you trying to sell your record, bro, but nigga, if you talking street shit, like it's one like the whole I can't riches me. I never said that. Number one. Number two, that's funny. But if you talking about niggas could get touched, nigga, talk about your real street shit going on, my nigga. And if you talking about that, nigga, talk to Fonnie Willis who's trying to lock y'all niggas up. Don't come over here and act like, yo, me and you got some shit that don't exist. You have real life niggas who want you dead, and you have real life niggas you're trying to get killed. Talk about them niggas. Let's keep it 100. And I'm glad he mentioned this because now I'm gonna be as vocal as I could be about this. Every single day, every day in, day out, every single day until we get some type of response. You know how I keep it with every single rapper. I love when y'all just bring me into y'all bullshit. If it's anything that got to do with our messages, you block me on one page like a girl, then you message me on my personal page, and you're talking about YouTube uploads by fans. Why are you spreading lies on me, little bro? Stop with the little bro shit, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, we've seen you play basketball. Come on, bro. Like you're awkward. You rap good, but chill out, brother. Like, I don't know if you think you're the toughest nigga on earth. I get it. You're in the streets, but you scared of Fonnie Willis, nigga. Okay? Don't let me Charleston White, y'all niggas. You're scared of Fonnie motherfucking Willis. Okay? No. Oh, ain't no fed. The nigga mentioned me, told my niggas can get touched. You know who would love to know about niggas getting touched? Fonnie fucking Willis, nigga. What's the problem? These rappers just think they're the toughest nigga who ever lived. Okay, so we're gonna talk about it. I'm glad you brought it up because now there's a lot of situations that we have heard 4PF with.
I have crazy lately.
I have a dossier that I need to bring to the forefront. I have no problem. By the way, I love P. P, you heard the album, you ain't telling nigga, yo, you know Act gonna go wild out. I'm guessing it's part of the promo. I'm gonna give you the promo. This is part of the promo. Bet. I'll make it all hot. Great. So I said, only thing I said was YB said he was taking a break from rap when you had tweeted that, and y'all should do a song. And I remember telling him to do the song, which he probably already did. The song came out. They did a song. I think when Baby tweeted, they already did a song. You feel me? I said the other stuff had nothing to do with you, but YouTube pages that re-uploaded be clickbaiting. He said, then you said out your mouth, you knew I had conversations with 6ix9ine. Huh?
Time to reload. One down. You're welcome.
Stop. Should have switched ammo before I came downstairs. Fuck. A lot of shit going on. This is defend. Let's defend. Okay, alright. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, a sniper. Holy shit. God damn. Oh, they were right there. Crazy. Not on my shit yet. Gotta get right.
Reloading, watch my back!
The motherfucker came out of the door. That was quick. Oh, that's crazy. That was quick.
Get down! Reloading now!
Damn! Should have reloaded my other gun.
Someone! Get over here and help me! I need help! Help me! I'm not gonna last! I'm not gonna last! Help!
U.S. forces at 50%.
Enemy is down!
Turn too late.
Here I go.
Damn, to the left. That's crazy. That's a nice gun. What gun is that? Oh, shotgun, auto. Pew, 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 with a silencer on it.
Let's fly. Reloading, cover me.
What the fuck? How did he not die? It's crazy.
Enemy reinforcements are being depleted.
Russia's fun, but it's like acquired taste. I used to like playing Conquest on this game, but now I like playing other game modes, just fucking around. Because, you know, you could speed up the battles by playing different game modes if you don't, or if you're tired or something, and you can't play a slow-paced Conquest match. I fell. Holy shit. Oh, of course, there's a guy right there. Girl. I think that was a girl. They having trouble, though, getting this fucking spot. They about to lose, I think. That's what that sound is. They're running out of health.
Enemy forces are pulling back. Good work. We've won the battle.
Yeah, not bad. I did trash, but whatever.
Like shit like that don't be cool. I said, huh? I said, nigga, I didn't even know y'all talked, especially since he got released. I said he wanted a feature with hella people. And I said the people he wanted to get on his album were you and others. I never said he talked to you. I said he had a wish list of people who he wanted to get on his album. So this is some whole street shit, snitch shit that don't throw me into the mix, nigga. We could bring up the receipts. I never said 6ix9ine talked to you. I said 6ix9ine wanted a song with you. But I get it. You super gangster. You don't want to be connected to nothing with no snitch, whatever the case is. But I ain't say the nigga y'all was in conversation. So I guess that's what he's mad, right? I said he wanted a feature from hella people. I said he wanted from. I said he wanted a feature from hella people. He said the people that he wanted on the album, and 42. He named you and a few others. That's about it. Never said nothing about y'all having conversations. I said, unless you're talking about some old shit prior to him getting locked up. So before he was locked up, maybe, by the way, like, yeah, I used to communicate. What are you talking about? Y'all did talk before he got locked up. Like, nigga, you sent him verses. You did a song with him. Like, he likes the song. Like, I get y'all niggas is trying to, like, out-tough each other in the music industry. All I'm saying is that if y'all really trying to out-tough each other, when are y'all gonna drop the Fonnie Willis diss track? And then when y'all gonna actually rap about the niggas you're really trying to kill? Stop rapping about academics. Academics is not no street nigga with you. So this whole, like, it's a whack line already when you're like, yo, academics could get touched.
Shit, should have been
Academics will call the
Sniper
police
or
on you,
whatever.
nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Like, stop with that bullshit, bro. You a fucking millionaire. Stop it. Academics could get touched. Nigga, you're saying that because it won't fucking happen. What about the niggas who been trying to kill you, though? What about the niggas who y'all been trying to kill? Should I bring that to the light? I think I will. So in the next few days, we will be talking about Phobia. Okay? Thank you.
Damn.
Lil Baby is just giving the new person who I need to talk about
The most content. OPS everyday news from here on out, I guess.
Baby, because I need to know why you feel legally that Fonnie Willis ain't on your ass. And I brought up the document when they had 4PF on it. I don't care if I ever get a Lil Baby interview. I'm Big Act. Don't care. I get paid with or without you. Don't care. You're the biggest rapper. You're one of the biggest rappers. Definitely not as rich as you.
Dripping around.
Probably will never be. But it don't matter. I treat you like I treat every other fucking rapper. From D Savage all the way to the top. Okay? So we're gonna be digging into 4 PF, so I don't see you getting mad at the niggas who, let me just keep it calm. Everybody heard about all the street shit y'all doing? I just don't report it no more. But clearly, when you're talking about academics, niggas can get touched. I want to know if some of these niggas got touched. And we're gonna then talk about it. Will Lil Baby give us an answer? Or a track?
Shoot any tango who gets near him.
Will Lil Baby get them niggas touched? No, nigga, you're gonna keep fucking rapping, nigga. And shooting videos and bringing out a bunch of like,
shit, the wall. I can't get over the
just
wall.
calling it hot.
I'm going hot.
Glad you got back on your little rapping square, but man, you dropped 2 whack singles. Niggas was looking at you weird.
Oh, come on. This is bullshit. What the fuck?
All them shits.
Holy shit. I can't fucking hit shit right now. What the fuck is going on?
Listen, I can spit the truth, but I'm not no hater. You couldn't miss.
Shit.
But nigga, if you ask me, you either was scared of the way you messaged me, you were scared of young boy, or you scared of something, nigga. Why are you spreading lies on me? What lies are you talking about? You scared of young boy? Okay, whatever. Okay. Oh, you're scared. Wait, I said you and.
I got it.
Somebody put that clip. I would love to see it. I said that him and 6ix9ine been talking.
I got it.
Listen.
Can we keep it? Oh, that guy tried to sneak me. Oh, the sniper. I almost died. Holy shit.
You're dropping music. It's for entertainment, nigga. Nobody think you're some top killer, my nigga. You're escaping a Rico by the skin of your teeth, nigga. That's just a fact.
Out of here.
You all are scared of Fonnie Willis. We all sitting outside of Atlanta looking at y'all like, yo.
Yeah, sit your ass down.
Keep doing gangster shit. You've been doing more giveaways than anything, nigga.
Holy shit,
nigga,
it's going crazy.
I can look on right now, nigga. You actually show him to some prison trying to like, oh, I'm a good guy. You were not doing the gangster shit you rapping. Them niggas is all y'all niggas. I'm sorry. So just like, yo, just don't try to. I hate when y'all be trying to do that, but y'all only go. If you gonna be beefing and tell niggas they gonna get touched, don't mention academics. Cause you know academics.
Oh, you too,
life,
bitch.
How about you tell your op and mention their name?
Come on, man, that was crazy.
Their name, because your name and their name in the same hat to get indicted. How about you mention them niggas and say, yo, that nigga finna get touched? No, you won't, cause you gonna get locked up. Look, this is what we should talk about. You offer positive words of wisdom to inmates at Rikers Island. Not getting nobody touched. You don't want to be in a RICO. Stop it. You just sounding confident on the track. Nigga, RICO come down, nigga, you would be scared as a motherfucker. We've seen it. You rappers are reconsidering.
It didn't blow up, though?
Niggas in the mix that got nothing to do with y'all beefs.
Man, that's crazy. My team was ass.
I know who
I was on it down.
Y'all niggas done shot at and niggas done shot at.
Now we way back here.
You won't mention that. Why?
Press up. Oh, that's why we not pressing up? Because niggas like him cheating out of bounds and shit. What the fuck?
The whole interview. Yo, baby, you're so good. You're good at rapping.
Man, come on, bro. If that tank didn't drive
no street beef, nigga. But if you're gonna talk the street shit, talk the street shit with the niggas who want to kill you. Talk the street shit to the DA who's looking at you. You won't do it, and until you do it, little baby, we get it. You're a rapper selling music, and it's just fine. Okay? Love you, my boy. Make sure when you put out them singles, pass them to Big Act. I'll tell you if them shits is hot or not.
Damn.
Again, fuck with it 2 days because y'all got a reality show, and I'm not mad at it because that's how you want to get paid at the moment.
No, Blueface and shit. I don't know if I care about that
this
shit
chick,
no more.
no, like, bro, I would never walk outside where me and you are seen as a couple. Nigga, that's how you brandage this shit. I'm not saying women don't act wild because we're all like Blueface. This is what I was trying to say. Nigga, you the prize too. Nigga, you're in a privileged position. You a rapper. You getting money. You lit. This chick was a contestant on your fucking motherfucking reality show, Blue Girls Club. Nigga, she would have fucked anybody, including the producer, brother. I bet you fuck with her, you like her, bro. It happens. We have to have regular lives too. I'm never mad if a nigga likes a girl. Okay, she did some shit once.
Let me get in, bro.
Okay, the one shit happened.
Shit.
You let her do it again, then again, bro. She done it like 50 times. So when I talk about you, it's not because I think you a bad guy or you weak or whatever the case is. Bro, you must be complicit. Nigga, you never catch me going out nowhere in public with this shit. Bro, like, bitches acting like, yo, these bitches really think they're like, they think they're like
this guy
MMA
just flew straight up.
in boxing. If y'all getting dressed and putting on makeup and lashes and nails to go to the club and fight, y'all bitches holler at me and I get that celebrity boxing or Triller or some shit, nigga. We get y'all hoes in the ring. But I don't fuck with no hoes who going out to the club to fight.
Just to fight.
Facts. You feel me? So somebody said, get that bag back. No, it's a birthday present. I ain't knowing it like that. But bro, I look at the chick who I was with, I'm like, yo, bro, like, nigga, you're fumbling the bag when you do that. Yo, my mama came up, like, my mama's here now. 2 hours ago, because Shorty got to get her shit. My mom is saying, yo, if you are staying with the nigga at his crib, why are you mad if a bitch is taking a picture with him? Like, are you stupid? This is my mom talking. Like, she's like, yo, listen, are you dumb?
Damn, he got the, I ain't getting in that shit.
So, again, somebody said you took a fat L. I'm going to take the L. And again, as I said, I take full responsibility because
DJ Academics.
As much as I want to say, oh,
hey, there goes the truck.
A lot of women are just insecure or they're just fighters and they just whatever, they're ratchet. Dog, it was my decision.
These dudes don't want it. We had B. They don't want it, so I ain't even tripping.
What I've seen in the past,
my team ass. Look at these niggas waiting back here, shooting at snipers and shit instead of just getting the bag.
However, I do have to let the story be known because I don't want niggas to think that I was fighting.
Oh, a tank.
There's two girls trying to fight. I don't know if you want to call it they're fighting over me or they're fighting over whatever the fuck they're fighting over. I ain't
even got no rockets, so I can't fuck with the tank right now.
First of all, my chick ain't don't weigh that much. The other chick, that's like a heavyweight. That chick might weigh more close to me. Yeah, I'm not trying to let them fight.
They ain't want to fight.
Again, if I'm guilty for that, to try to get in there and even tell my chick, talk some sense in her, because these chicks be thinking, yo, you see that bitch right there? This bitch built like a linebacker, bro. You can't fight her. Nigga, chill the fuck out, nigga.
How did
ain't nobody thinking about what you thinking
I'm at
about
the top,
and
then we got
on me.
a shit team.
Bro, these bitches trying to take pictures of me because they're
like
fucking, it's a TikTok era. They might take a fucking picture with me or a video with me and be like, yo, here I am standing next to this bitch ass nigga. Nigga, just chill with it. Right? So like I could just blame her. But nigga, that's not, you know what I mean? At a certain point you gotta take accountability, and I take accountability. I shouldn't let that happen. And yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's it.
Somebody said, why would you continue to date somebody you can't bring in public? OVO Cartier, that's a great point. No, that's a very great point.
So what?
As I said, bro, I've tried to have these conversations with her, and I warned her about this date. I'm telling you, she swung on bitches before.
Damn.
Like, she swung on girls before, thinking, yo, I remember like even talking to her about that shit because she punched a girl square in her mouth. She was like, "Oh, you with my man?" Punch a girl in the mouth. The girl wasn't on that. Like the girl wasn't that type of girl. She wasn't on that fighting shit. But she just chilled out. And I remember saying to her, I said, "Shorty, you know, if you're with me and you're punching bitches out, I could get sued. They're gonna be like, well, you're broke. They can't get nothing from you. Your ex-girl though, bro. They're gonna like you're fucking up." I remember talking to her about it. You know what she's gonna say? Yeah, I know that bitch felt it when I punched her in the mouth. I'm like, bro, like that's not something to brag about. Like, nigga, I'm in a different space in life. Like you bragging about punching a girl in the mouth? Some random.
They think that shit cool.
So again, that's why I really just take the blame, bro. So I take the blame, bro. Somebody said I'm dating a whole hood rat.
Yeah.
I told her, I had multiple talks with her. I said, yo, I don't like hood rats. I don't like ratchetivity. Nigga, Mirror got, you know when I be talking about the zoo shit, Mirror got into it because I be playing 2K. She'll come next to me and turn the TV on, the big TV right next to me. And all it's playing is some Zeus ratchet. It's straight fighting, bro. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to see women fighting for like 20 minutes. But she's like, oh no, that's entertaining. And I'm like, no, it's not. Bro, women fighting constantly.
Again, I don't think they understand that this is like a game mode where we gotta like protect the bomb.
Blueface has found a way to monetize it. But that's probably on because he can't go gold right now with no song. Let's keep it 100. If Blueface had a song like, yo, I took the walk to Poland, that nigga would not be on a reality show. Look, that nigga got a reality show. You wanna see the intro? This is what they playing on Blueface reality show. This is the fucking
Nah, I don't wanna see the intro.
I wouldn't go on no reality show if my rap career was popping.
Alright, you don't need to.
You don't see the baby after his situations with his baby moms. He ain't trying to get on a reality show, is he? Blueface the only nigga. So they giving him a check over there that he know he can't get in music. Nigga, I don't know about him, but nigga.
Oh, did I walk in the wrong room or what?
I'm cool. I don't need a reality show. Like if y'all need a reality show, y'all go do that. And that's the only difference. I said women always gonna act up. I never blame Blueface because he had a woman who acted up. I blamed him because it was the same horse and pony story over and over again, and it was making your rap career weakened. It was making your rap career look like shit. So
you go to somebody else shit right now. Cool. Exactly. I was about to say. Did
I address everything with this? I think I gave y'all the whole story. Yeah, I talked to her afterwards. You know, she apologizing. But she apologized. She was like, I'm sorry, I was drunk. I'm sorry, like, yo, I shouldn't have, I wish I could, go back.
Oh my God.
She said all that stuff. Like,
he's fucking
and
1%. Get the fuck.
You know how women get when they start apologizing. I'm looking at her and I'm like, yo, bro, I told you this.
That's crazy.
Months before. I told you who you were dealing with. I told you that people want to see me in a certain light. I told you, me and you can't even have an argument in public because people gonna record and it ain't never gonna look good for me. I told you all these things. So if you ever cared about me, you would not put me in that position. I even told her, I said, bro, even if I was doing the wildest shit, if you caught me kissing a bitch in the club and you were with me, bro, if unless you just gonna leave type shit, like, oh, it's over, so let me just act up, you can't be trying to act up and then come back later like, oh no, my niggas just handle it in private. I told her this a million times. The chick don't listen. I don't know what to do, but I do know what to do.
You don't know what to do.
She got to be gone. It is what it is. Because everybody keep talking about, like, and some people, they don't even want to believe the narrative. They don't want to believe the truth. They're like, yo, oh,
fuck, where was he? Of course he's fucking right there.
Look, acts loud. Nigga, what the fuck that guy would do with two chicks screaming at each other?
Yeah, I know. They went to that real quick. I know, but that's how it is.
I already told her that. Like, bro, I told her before. I said, yo, listen, if you upset, and she'd be like, oh, I found this. I found.
Whoa, I ain't know where they at
some
right
girl,
now.
or you were telling the girl something. I always told her, I said, listen, if you're not gonna leave, bro, let's just yeah, you can get mad, but get mad in the house, my nigga. Real talk. Like, bro, I'm keeping 100 with her. Like, I even had a whole conversation.
Holy
like,
shit, they right on the other side of this fucking bus.
Like, bro, I might fuck a bitch on the side. That's just how it goes.
Oh, damn. The turn get me?
Like,
yeah,
at this point in my life,
care.
nigga, I'm getting it.
Had
I'm
to
doing
get
my
the
thing.
nigga, though.
I ain't about to look at. Ain't no chick about to just come tie me down like I'm some sucker.
Right.
Like, oh yeah, we're no, bitch.
He said he
I'm the
finna
prize,
cheat.
shorty. You feel me? And if you don't feel that way, you can leave. Anybody. I tell them the door's right there. Everybody. But I've told this chick multiple times. Say, yo, I ain't want to get too much because I don't want y'all to be like, I don't want to send no hate at her. But nigga, she put a tracker on my car one time. And yeah, I did go look for that chick. I just told her, I said, bro, why put a tracker on my car if when you find out I did some shit, you're not gonna leave? I always
They just want to hold it against you. That's all, really.
Phone if when you find whatever you're looking for, you don't leave. Bro, you just playing around at that point. What you think? Like, I told her. Nigga, I told her 3 days ago. I said, bro, I don't know why you over here, like, being mad secretive, because even if I fuck a girl right now, what are you gonna do?
Bitch ain't
You're not
gonna
gonna
go
leave. You're gonna still sit there. So what the fuck are you, like, trying to give me a headache for?
All right.
Stop with the jealous shit, because if I do want to fuck a chick and I do, you're not going nowhere. Sorry, that's just the reality of what it was. Like, nigga, you're not going nowhere. So what the fuck is you on my dick like that? Just chill. So, yeah, nah, she put a whole tracker, nigga. I ain't even know, nigga. That's how she showed up. That's how she punched the other girl in the face. She had a tracker on the car, my nigga. I want to say no hate to her though, because yo, honestly, she's a beautiful girl. She has a good heart, but also I be trying to tell him like, yo, listen, this is a different situation. You're dealing with the nigga who you know, again, I'm at a particular point in my life and career where you probably have never dealt with people who are popular.
He said he don't need the bullshit.
Just to it, so I told her like what I could get down with. And the thing with women sometimes, because they're looking at, I don't know if it's the bag or whatever, they're like, oh, I live a pretty good life when I live with you. They kind of agreeing with it, but then they still acting up. I'm like, bro, do you agree with it or not? That's what I was. Remember when I was co-signing that whole NLE Chopper shit? Because nigga, I broke the same shit down. I told Shorty, I said, listen, yeah, you live in the crib, this, like Shorty, like you having a lot of perks to this shit. Like you rocking all designer, this and third. These other bitches want to be living in a mansion, doing all that shit. But I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I ain't finna cap. I might fuck a bitch from here and there. That's just how it be. And if you can't understand that, you could leave. So I'm gonna think about it. Okay, cool. Think about it. Whatever. As long as you be honest with me. I bet. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you. You still doing weird ass shit, my nigga? Like, nigga, I told you what type of time I'm on. From here on out, I'm like, let me tell you this. I ain't never gonna be no monogamous to no chick. Chick I get out with my program or being single is pretty good. You feel
Real
me?
rap.
That's just how it is. And by the way, if you hear me saying this ain't got nothing to do with that situation, because I wasn't trying to do no weird shit. It was just fans. Every time I go out, I don't even know that women be fucking with me. And honestly, the women who ask the pictures, they probably don't even like me. Because I don't have a lot of female following. But you know how it is, bro. If you're in a club, you're in the VIP section or something like that, and somebody's saying, yo, I don't know, anybody who's a celebrity or anybody who's famous that's there, bro, you might ask a picture, maybe not even because you care about them, just because like, yo, you know what I mean, you want to put it in your collage, you want to put it in your photo dump, you want to put it in your highlights or whatever the case is. Yeah, Shorty getting bent out of her mind, man. So that's just what it is. No. So I'll tell you what happened. Oh, so this is what happened at the end, right? So kind of at the video, like if I go back to that video, okay, if they don't have the full video. I ain't even gonna play for them. When I walk away, that's when people finally start getting involved. They put the girl I'm with, right, who I was trying to protect from getting jumped, they put her in cuffs. And when they put her in cuffs, they go to the other girl who she swung on, and they ask her, do you want to press charges on her? They're like, yo, if you press charges, we're taking her to the jail. If you don't want to press charges, which by the way, that was very new to me. I never knew.
That's how it goes.
Like that.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
If the police is there, somebody's going to jail. There's no type of no. But so they had my chick in cuffs, and they're also asking me, but I'm not no victim or nothing in the situation, but they're asking me like, yo, what do you want us to do? Because they know she's staying with me. They're like, yo, do you want us to take her to the jail? I'm like, don't bring her to no jail, nigga. They'd be like, yo, so if we let her out of cuffs now, you sure she not gonna go back to where you staying at and fuck up all your shit, or go fight these girls later, or do some other shit? And the other girls, you know what I mean, they came up, they was like, nah, we ain't doing no charges.
Damn. I tried to get in and couldn't get in.
I picked her up later. I made sure she went back, to the hotel. Like she was just drunk, so she was just sleeping. Then the next morning, she don't even understand the gravity of the situation. Like the next morning, she's like in surprise that it's starting to go all over the internet. I'm looking at her. I'm like, I've been telling you this for
not taking this spot either.
You're with a nigga like me, bro. TMZ covered the shit today, bro. To people who dislike me, they'll be like, oh, I can't nobody. You're right. But anything I do these days, motherfucking Shade Room and TMZ is all on it. So I'm looking at them like, bro, I've been telling you, this is not the attention I want, my nigga. And now I'm getting this bullshit attention because you felt so jealous that other girls was taking pictures of me. And this one girl who thinks she's riding for me.
Is that a fucking what's her name?
Trying to get you not hurt. Because it would look crazy if would it look crazy if I just allowed her to get beat up by 3 girls, bro? Right? If I allow that to happen, I look like a sucker. I get involved, they're going to say, oh, it looked like he's fighting. Can't fucking win. You know what I mean? And everybody else I'm with who ain't that famous, That's another thing. When you see me talking about everybody in the hallway, it's like, nigga, I'm with some of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas got nothing going on for y'all. Y'all supposed to be in this shit breaking up the fight, not me. But niggas looking like this ain't got nothing to do with us, bro. So I learned a lesson with that too. You feel me? Like, it's like,
oh, that's a guy.
Act not supposed to be the nigga breaking up the fight. But I'm looking at it like nobody fuck with the girl, which is my girl. They're looking at her like, nah, she do need her ass whipped. She been acting up all night. I'm looking at them, I'm like, yo, nigga, I can't let my girl get her ass beat like that, dude.
Oh, okay, I got to switch to a sniper gun now.
It is what it is. All right, listen, whatever y'all want to believe is what y'all believe, man. You know, I gotta talk to Angie about like how the shade room be rocking with me sometimes, man, because I know it ain't Angie making them posts, but some of them posts, like at times, like, it be looking a little weird. Like they first put it out like I'm fighting, and like them other platforms, I don't even care about the other platforms because like, you know, they just trying to get the spice just as whatever. But really, they started off with the shade room. Like we only cared when the shade room posted. There's some other people who posted. I didn't even bother commenting on that shit. But yeah, like eventually, because I told him, I'm like, yo, you know, y'all got me looking crazy. Like I am fighting.
Do I need
I'm trying to stop women from fighting. And they were like, oh yeah, you're right. They deleted it a couple times. They put it back up with a caption and like some quotes and this.
Oh shit.
I'm like, well, you know, for what it's worth, again, I can't blame Shade Room either. You know why? I got to take the ultimate blame. You can't go out in public with people acting like hooligans. They acting like apes. They acting like fucking donkeys and motherfucking like pit bulls. You can't bring those people out in public. So that's my fault. I'm gonna take it.
That's probably my guy.
But you know, to the people who was trying to be like, oh yeah, we got act on this one. Try again, pussy. We back on this shit. Anyway, let's get this.
We got act on this one.
Real talk. Yeah, somebody says, yo, about your thing. You're right. It's your fault. Yo, I talked to the cops outside, and when I was telling them like the story, and I remember I said to them, I said, yeah, you know, I didn't want to bring her, but she kind of like guilted me into bringing her, and yeah, she did this before where she punched a girl in the mouth. You know, they looked at me and said, yo, all you celebrity niggas, this is what the cops, the police said, all you celebrity niggas is just alike. Y'all claim y'all don't like this behavior, but these are the only women y'all entertain. And when it comes to shit like this, y'all be like, oh, I shouldn't have done this, but you did it. Like, you know you shouldn't have brought her, but you brought her. And I kind of looked at it, and I'm like, it is my fault. That's a fact. You know what I mean? So I'm going to just take blame on that.
Man, I should have been up there.
That's the only thing I got to take. Like, you know, as a man, I just got to take blame on that, bro.
I wish I had some C4.
Again,
he stole that shit.
With a nigga who I ain't fuck with, that's different. Very different. You know what I mean? But, nigga, this was not that. This was literally...
You got fucked.
I could avoid by just not bringing a female with me. And really, I'm gonna tell you another reason. The reason why I brought her too, nigga, like, you know how your girl be thinking. Cause I'm like, yo, bring me to Miami. I got to do a speech, this and third, like, yo, blah blah. She was like, yo, you're about to fuck 30 bitches. And I'm like, no, my nigga, I'm going down there for work. Now maybe some would have. I don't know.
Is that auto
anyway,
torrent?
Like, this is how women think. So you don't want to bring me at all.
Where the fuck did he go?
Even though I don't want to be here by myself and I want to come with you. You won't bring me. You just want to go by yourself. I'm like, yeah, well, they're paid for everything. I'm just gonna go by myself. Oh, okay, like it's cool. You could have just told me you just want to fuck like.
Oh, it's a difficult one to get in.
And I'm like, okay, I booked the flight. It's just my fault.
So what did he get out of it?
We was able to bring Brick Baby here to sit on this couch.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
God damn it. Now, mind you, we had no idea y'all was beefing, but he said, man, I just was tired of Charleston talking on Nipsey's name. That just really, I don't know the man, but because he's talking on Nipsey, now he's a situation that I got to address. And I'm like, that's crazy that just talking got a man, you know, feeling away. Now we got, you know, it's just, what are your thoughts when you see that word? Like, you in the social media.
But what did he do? What repercussions have I received to stop talking about Nipsey? How long Nipsey been dead? I've been talking about that motherfucker ever since he been dead. It ain't been no repercussions for it. I ain't been slapped in the mouth. I ain't been kicked in the ass. I ain't been spit on. I ain't been thumped upside the head. Nigga ain't scratched my car. Ain't put a rock at me. So what So what did he get out of it? Besides put himself before the police, playing somebody got $10,000 on my head. What did he get out of it? Huh?
Hey.
They look weak talking about it.
So anybody who has an issue with what you're saying that want to address you, should they just be like, because we had a lot of other
cats. If you're not willing to die,
right.
For coming to talk to me, because that's a possibility.
Yeah.
Or the other possibility is you're going to have to kill me because I'm going to say fuck Nip to you. And what you going to do when I say fuck Nip? Because I got something right here ready for your motherfucking ass.
Right.
Or you going to have to willing to go to jail for fucking with me. Because if you hurt me, I'm going to call the police. If I kill you, I'm going to call the police. If I shoot you,
you going to call the police. You going to kill a nigga and call the police?
Yeah, you got to.
If I shoot you, I'm going to call the police. I just shot a nigga.
Yeah, you got to.
So you got to be willing to die, kill, and go to jail for fucking with me by what I done said, because I believe in what I done said. So I'm willing to die by what I done said. You think I don't know if some nigga want to kill me over this shit? I ain't changed my tune. I ain't stopped traveling. You think it ain't a possibility that I might have to unlawfully defend myself that could possibly cause me to go to jail? Because a nigga done approached me, but he really ain't threatening me, and I done overreacted and shot at him. I'm a very intellectual guy. I know the possibilities before I even started talking. So if you think I ain't weighed this shit out, nigga. So I don't think I done nothing wrong. I don't think I'm saying nothing wrong.
Right.
So it's no difference than them who believe gang banging is right. They willing to die for the gang banging, and it's as wrong as it can be. So it's no difference in my beliefs, nigga. So I tell all them niggas, bring it on. Or the difference between me and them, nigga, my family and my mama, they ain't gonna have to go fund me to get me off earth. Now my kids go have a whole wealth of now, so that's the difference between me and them, nigga. I keep the insurance paid. That's what let me know I'm ready to die. The niggas who ain't got it paid, that's how you know they ain't ready to die. They die with no insurance.
There you have it. Fire. All right. Bandman Kevo is apparently not a snitch. I report. Bandman Kevo is apparently not a snitch. Determined by this guy. 1090 Jake.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, and I'm rocking with y'all, y'all rocking with me. And for this video, I filed a criminal complaint.
We're going to Bandman Kevo.
Card cracking, and it is the latest scam.
The defendants deposited fake checks, and then the money was withdrawn before the bank noticed.
What the defendants are selling is a fast money lifestyle to attract, I'd say, younger folks who are looking to make a quick buck.
October 27th, 2014. A special agent within the FBI filed a criminal complaint stemming from a 3-year federal investigation into the world of cracking cards, a nickname given to a specific method of bank fraud. Suspects would deposit counterfeit checks into bank accounts belonging to third parties who willingly or unwillingly surrendered their debit cards and PINs. The suspects would then use ATMs to withdraw the advanced funds before banks were able to determine the authenticity of the checks. The suspects now had the money, usually giving a percentage to the third parties who would deny responsibility for any withdrawals or purchases. The third party would play the victim while the bank would suffer the monetary loss. The federal investigation would unravel a conspiracy of fraud committed from August of 2011 to September of 2013. Within the city of Chicago, a group of men who called themselves the Rack Boys would become the main targets of the investigation.
Shit, Rack Boys, affiliated niggas, man, that rich ass cash crew. That's that shit stands for, if you niggas didn't know, rich ass cash crew.
The Rack Boys would make themselves known through social media and YouTube, where they shared multiple videos displaying large amounts of cash, luxury vehicles, and expensive items. They'd make their affiliation known by wearing clothing with Rack Boys written on it and writing the
Alright, let's get to the other part.
In a YouTube video by the Rack Boys titled For the Money, Kevo the same or similar card. We would be able to do it the next day from the time you get the card. It's $100 to go open the account, but if you don't have the money, I'll loan it to you. If this is something you want to do, hit me back. I'll give you more details. You can do this every week, no bullshit. Hit me back ASAP. This is no spam. He can also put money on any bank account. With all 4 men sending the same or similar messages, Kevo was printing fraudulent checks to be deposited into the accounts in what was nicknamed making paper. Kevo's girlfriend, 21-year-old Mercedes Hatcher, was also the mother of his child. They lived together in Merrillville, Indiana, as well as Chicago, Illinois. Investigators would find Mercedes was not only sending messages through social media as she attempted to recruit bank account owners, but she'd be seen on surveillance video with Kevo purchasing money orders and by herself depositing fraudulent checks. When her and Kevo stayed in Indiana, they had a roommate by the name of Cortez Stevens. At 24 years old, Cortez lived in Indiana, and through Facebook could be seen wearing a shirt reading Team Racks on the back, referring to the Rack Boys. Much like Kevo, he'd flaunt expensive items including sneakers and an Audi. His Facebook would reveal recruiting messages while surveillance videos would show Cortez with Kevo depositing checks and purchasing money orders. Another man by the name of Steven Garner, aka Lil Steve, who was 23 years old, was in jail at the time the criminal complaint was filed. He'd been arrested 4 months prior while traveling with his girlfriend Brittany Sims, who was also the mother of his child. Another member of the Rack Boys, Lil Steve could be seen with lodging the Kellen Lil criminal complaint filed the following day.
Let's get to the point.
Smalley, the rapper now known as Miko, can be seen in an interview with none other than Lil Steve by his side. Both men would do an interview with Chicago YouTuber 16 Shot, accusing Bandman Kevo of being a federal informant. The only problem is they never thought 1090 Jake would look into the case.
Holy shit.
31 minutes into the interview, 16 would ask if there was any statements brought up against Miko. Miko would admit there aren't any statements, but there was a cooperating witness. Miko is referring to a section of the criminal complaint in which it states law enforcement obtained information on the card cracking operation from a cooperating witness who's been charged in the complaint. The witness cooperated in the hopes that his cooperation would be considered by the government and recommending a lower sentence. While the witness goes unnamed, one important detail that's listed is the witness has no prior criminal convictions. At the time of the criminal indictment, Bandman Kevo had no prior convictions. The witness would break down how to crack cards, giving the feds the exact methods being used, and the special agent would believe the information given was reliable. Miko would also say in his paperwork, the witness stated they used to be a part of Rack Boys. Within the criminal complaint, while it named Bandman Kevo as a member of Rack Boys and a music video would show Kevo with the Rack Boys shirt on, the complaint does state that Kevo now associated with a different money team known as Band Clan. Miko would claim this meant Kevo must be the witness, but the actual paper saying that the cooperating witness was no longer a member of the Rack Boys, I couldn't find. The only issue with what Miko was saying is he overlooked one of the most important details. Bandman Kevo and the 5 others he was indicted with were all indicted out of the Northern District of Indiana Federal Court. The day after they were indicted, the
1090 Jake be sourcing all the paperwork that he can, especially the court documents, and then he be coming out talking, making these videos. So it's not like the other conspiracy dude that just be claiming a bunch of bullshit.
Northern District of Illinois announced 29 people are facing state and federal charges for cracking cards. 16 of those people face federal charges in Chicago, 7 face state charges in Chicago, and 6 face federal charges in Indiana. The cooperating witness was charged in the criminal complaint out of the Northern District of Illinois, therefore eliminating Bandman Kevo or any of the others indicted in Indiana as being the cooperating witness.
The Warriors
that doesn't mean no one else
tonight,
cooperated. 37 minutes and 17 seconds into the 16 Shot interview, 16 says he heard Kevo took a 5K1 deal. Miko would explain it as you, your lawyer, and the prosecutor sit in the room. The prosecutor asks you what you know about the case, and if you can give up substantial evidence to be used against your co-defendants to force them into plea deals, you'll receive a lesser sentence. But this is the part you've all been waiting for. when a rat finally gets exposed.
Okay, this is the part.
5 months after Bandman Kevo was indicted, Miko would take a plea deal, making him the first out of 6 defendants to take a deal. He would plead to conspiring to commit bank fraud, and on page 4 of his plea deal, would agree to cooperate fully, truthfully, and candidly with the United States government, including discussing all knowledge of criminal activities and testifying before any grand jury, hearing, trial, or proceeding.
That's the part right there.
When a rat finally gets exposed. 5 months after Bandman Kevo was indicted, Miko would take a plea deal, making him the first out of 6 defendants to take a deal. He would plead to conspiring to commit bank fraud, and on page 4 of his plea deal, would agree to cooperate fully, truthfully, and candidly with the United States government, including discussing all knowledge of criminal activities and testifying before any grand jury, hearing, trial, or proceeding. In exchange, the prosecutor will advise the courts of the value of his cooperation. It would dismiss count 4 of the indictment. Within Miko's sentencing memorandum, on page 3 it states Miko was the first to plea out, and his plea includes a cooperation clause. It also states a month after he pled out, Brittany, Lil Steve's girlfriend, pled out. And a month after that, Lil Steve pled out. On page 8, it states because of Miko's cooperation, he expects the government will be filing a 5K1 motion to reduce his sentence, and that his plea led the other 2 defendants to pleading out. So what Miko accused Bandman Kevo of doing is exactly what Miko did. Fully cooperated and expected a lesser sentence in return. But if that paperwork isn't clear enough for you, within Miko's government sentencing memorandum, on page 3 it states downward adjustment for cooperation. The government acknowledges that the defendant made a proffer to the government and that he was by all accounts truthful. A proffer is a written contract between a federal prosecutor and the defendant or someone under a criminal investigation. Put simply, the defendant will agree to give the prosecutor helpful information. In exchange, their statements won't be used against them later in a criminal proceeding. Additionally, the government would note that the defendant was the first co-conspirator to acknowledge his guilt and tender a guilty plea. Defendant has consistently indicated a willingness to testify.
The dude from Harry Potter died too.
Against his co-defendants. The government believes the defendant's cooperation was instrumental in getting other co-conspirators to cooperate with the government and enter guilty pleas. Miko, the main one accusing Bandman Kevo of being an informant, is a certified federal rat. Brittany's paperwork would state she pled guilty without any form of cooperation other than admitting her role in what took place. Her boyfriend Lil Steve will be next to plea out, and on page 4 of his plea agreement, he'd agree to cooperate and testify about Bandman Kevo. According to Kevo's plea deal, he pled guilty to 1 count of conspiring to commit bank fraud, and in exchange for his plea, the government would drop counts 3, 6, 7, and 12. As part of Kevo and Cortez's plea deals, they'd also agree to pay $141,919 in restitution and forfeit a Maserati and Audi that were purchased with funds illegally obtained. Now with Kevo's government sentencing memorandum is where we see the difference between Kevo, Miko, and Lil Steve. While those 2 were able to have sentence deductions granted for cooperation, the government would state Kevo was undeserving of any leniency for continuing to use social media on pre-trial release when instructed not to, showing up to a court hearing 1 hour late, and having a check cash employee send him screenshots of money orders. Had Kevo been cooperating, these would have easily voided any deals set in place for a reduced sentence. And speaking of sentencing, Bandman Kevo would receive a 33-month federal prison sentence, while cooperator Miko would be sentenced to 21 months and cooperator Steve to 24 months. So the paperwork in the case would disprove the entire 16 Shot 'em interview where Miko and Steve lied throughout, but that interview would also cause a social media war between Bandman Kevo and 16 Shot 'em. Kevo would accuse 16 of being a fraud who lets people pay for interviews to bash rappers for clout. 16 would reply, taking a stance in which he believed it was unbiased journalism. But if Kevo didn't like the context, why doesn't Kevo show his paperwork proving he isn't a rat? Kevo, on the other hand, believed that 16 was truly a journalist. Why would he allow an interview without doing his own homework on the paperwork? Because if 16 had looked into the case, he'd see the only rats in the case were the ones he interviewed. Things would heat up when 16's Instagram was deleted, allegedly by Kevo, and less than a week later the two would go live on YouTube to speak on their differences.
Allegedly.
But behind the scenes, 16 was contacted by Bandman Kevo's wife, Dime, who Kevo was separated from. She would reach out to 16 to warn him on the type
a lot of shit going on with these two.
of person she feels Kevo is. While 16 and Kevo would drop their issue, 16 would continue speaking to Dime and eventually find himself in a sexual relationship with her. Dime would end up asking 16 to be in a vlog in which he voiced it could cause unnecessary issues. And according to 16, she said Kevo doesn't care what she does or who she talks to. A video titled "Meeting My Secret Crush in Person" will be posted to YouTube, and the war was back active.
Bang.
Accusations would hit the internet accusing Bandman Kevo of getting a BBL. Pictures would be posted by 16 of Kevo getting surgery, and 16 would land himself an interview at No Jumper in which pathetic Flocko would call me, 1090 Jake, a clout chaser.
That's funny.
Before 16 spit in his face. Now, Kevo would publicize a rumor that 16 was a pedophile after a sex charge was found in 16's criminal history.
What?
An arrest report dating back to 2013 would show 16 shot him, whose real name is Raheem McCaskill, was arrested at 18 years old and charged with criminal sexual abuse.
What?
Because of an
That's weird.
underage victim, much of the summary report has been blacked out.
Oh,
something happened on 4 to 5 different occasions 3 months apart. Both 16 and the victim apparently went to the same school, and consensual acts took place at an after-school program. The alleged story is 16 was a senior having sex with a freshman, and apparently this took place in an area of the school with surveillance cameras.
What?
16's side of the story was she had a crush on him and was stealing electronics from her home to give to him so he would let her claim him as her boyfriend. Her mother would notice her laptop was missing, confronting her daughter, who in return lied on 16, saying they were having sex. 16 would be charged with only a misdemeanor offense, and the case would eventually be dropped. 16's only felony conviction would be for a robbery with a paintball gun that would end with him being sentenced to probation with the removal.
Robbery with a paintball gun? He got a felony? Damn.
And apparently this took place in an area of the school with surveillance cameras. 16's side of the story was she had a crush on him and was stealing electronics from her home to give to him so he would let her claim him as her boyfriend. Her mother would notice her laptop was missing, confronting her daughter, who in return lied on 16, saying they were having sex. 16 would be charged with only a misdemeanor offense, and the case would eventually be dropped. 16's only felony conviction would be for a robbery with a paintball gun that would end with him being sentenced to probation with the removal of the felony off his record after completion.
I did hear that.
So
right
no,
then.
16 shot him is not a convicted sex offender, and at no time did he plea out to a lesser offense as the entire case was dismissed. And no, Bandman Kevo was not a snitch, as his paperwork clearly states he only took responsibility for his own actions. In fact, one of the documents Bandman Kevo provided me with was his pre-sentence investigative report. This document is sealed on the Federal PESA website because of the amount of private information it contains, including Kevo's social security number, FBI number, and entire criminal history. It would state that in 2012, at the age of 24, Bandman Kevo was arrested in Chicago for first-degree murder, but Kevo would be released without being charged. This means legally, Kevo was not a killer, as 16's paperwork means legally, he is not a sex offender. And while things between both of them may have gone too far and become too personal for them to reconcile, this video puts all the rumors to rest.
All right, well, there you have it. He said put all the rumors to rest. No more rumors. It's over. You already watched this one? Yeah, I think we've seen that one. Let's see what this nigga talking about. D-Marble. Let's see.
So let's go ahead and get into this. Okay, so NASA insider confesses on deathbed, I filmed fake moon landing in 1969. So
that's crazy.
Let's slide down here. Not sure.
Old dude. About ready to kick the bucket, huh? Oh shit. You know what? It's not fucking with that video, apparently. That's cool. Definitely surprising, but you know, whatever. I don't know why I don't like that video. I thought that would have been alright, but apparently not. Wonder if the Lakers won. I don't want to Google it because I want to watch the highlights and find out, but let's see. I think that might be. Hold on, let me hear what this guy got to say real quick. I like Bro Sanchez. See if that shit works. No, that's not working. You know what? I'll holler at y'all later. You know what I'm saying?
I'll talk about this real quick. I'm trying to rush through topics really. So Logan Paul, by the way, we're in the NFT era, and I remember thinking while we're in this NFT era, like a few months ago. It feels like a few months ago, maybe it was a year ago. I was thinking, I'm like, yo, damn, I don't really get it. Everybody's telling me, yo, you got to get the MetaMask, you got to get the OpenSea, you got to go get, and like, you know what I mean? I remember a couple of artists, they wanted me to like gift me like NFTs, and I could see the promotional value in it for them because they were like, well, if I have an NFT and maybe I talk about it, might make the more people come to the NFT and this and third. It was a market for, you know,
That shit.
Really the exchange of crypto coins for these virtual assets. Here's the thing though, and this is the thing about like, you know, not only cryptocurrency but also NFTs. These things literally are worth like if you're saying something is worth $623,000, what gives the value? Usually the value is determined by the market, right? A Lamborghini, right? A Urus. It's probably about $300,000, right? Before tax or whatever. $300,000 for the car, right? Now, if it's $300,000 for the car, why is it worth $300,000? It's just the parts that are worth $300,000. Well, why is the parts worth $300,000? Well, it's because if that's on the market, that's the market value of it. That's what people would normally pay.
Right.
Now, granted, and this is why, you know, you get into these other alternative markets like the reseller market, especially when it comes to Yeezy and like exclusive drops and shit like that. But they kind of use a mix of the both to kind of create this NFT market shit where they would have these digital assets, they would have them limited, and because you saw someone cool with it, it would be valued a certain amount because you would see someone else buy something for that's close to it that was valued kind of closer the same. Anyway, Logan Paul bought an NFT and it was probably just a fucking image, right? I think this is, right? $623,000 in 2021. Now, what was being said about the whole crypto and NFT market, it was going to the moon. Biggest scam ever. I told you I'm down massive in cryptocurrency, okay? Now, I don't know how it goes from being worth $623,000 to worth $10, but I gotta imagine like
been in the shit in the first place.
Nigga, how? Like, you know, Ethereum, I mean, granted at the peak, like November, it was at 4,000. Let me see what Ethereum is at right now. Let's see. Ethereum.
Shit ain't at nothing right now, bro. No, it's probably 2,000.
Ethereum's at 1,300. So it's definitely down like 50, like 60, 65% or so like that. If you look at around 65% of that value, it shouldn't be $10. So I gotta imagine that the NFT market crashed, right? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, the market for NFTs are crashing.
That shit
and it's
was
probably
stupid.
crashing because the crypto market is a little bit unstable, but it also keeps declining. So essentially, why would you keep buying NFTs if, for example, and it's because it's using cryptocurrency, I would believe is a reason. If you buy something for $10 today, right? But let's say $10 is one Ethereum. It might be, so it's worth one Ethereum now, right? One Ethereum in a week might be $8. So again, the market keeps going down, and I think the NFT market is probably getting shook by it. That's kind of wild. 623,010. That's like some Dogecoin amount of type of bullshit. I'm wondering if there's a ploy with this, by the way. So I'm wondering if Logan is saying this to jump ahead of what we believe is coming. This is what a lot of people in the that sphere is saying. They believe people like Logan Paul, and they claim he's one of the biggest, I won't say culprits, but the biggest subjects of this.
Inflate the numbers.
That he helped inflate a bunch of either coins or NFTs, which some people might call market manipulation, which the SEC would care about, not necessarily for cryptocurrency, but definitely for the stock market, but they're supposed to manage all markets, kind of, right? Kim Kardashian recently, Kim Kardashian, million SEC. She came to a deal, so she got, and by the way, this is the United States Securities and Exchange Commission. They charged her for illegally touting a crypto security, right? I'll read through it real quick. I can't really stay on here long, but it says the Securities and Exchange Commission announced today charges against Kim Kardashian for touting a social media crypto asset security offered and sold by Ethereum Max without disclosing the payment she received for the promotion. By the way, a lot of people accuse that from Jake Paul, a few rappers, and definitely Logan Paul. Kardashian agreed to settle the charges and pay $1.26 million in penalties, disgorgement, and interest, and cooperate with the commission's ongoing investigation. The SEC order finds that Kardashian failed to disclose that she was paid $250,000. So damn, she was paid $250,000 and she had to pay $1 million extra. Wow. To publicly post on her Twitter, publicly posted on Instagram about the EMAX tokens, the crypto asset security being offered by blah blah. It contained a link to the website which provided instructions for potential investors to purchase tokens. This case is a reminder that when celebrities or influencers endorse investment opportunities, including crypto asset securities, it doesn't mean that those investment products are right for all investors. We encourage investors to consider an investment potential risk. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Ms. Kardashian case also serves as a reminder to celebrities and others that the law requires them to disclose to the public how much they're being paid to promote investment securities. By the way, we all heard this was going to come. I think Kim K, rather than fighting it behind the scenes, Kim K is doing just way more money business above the board and would obviously want to be on very good terms with the SEC. So she just jumped on the sword. People like Logan Paul, who I would assume they're looking at, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, anybody who ever
endorsed cryptocurrencies or NFT bullshit scams,
crypto coin or cryptocurrency without disclosing what they were paid to do it, especially the big guys, they're probably trying to avoid getting into this situation. $1.26 million for Kim K that's nothing. You know what I mean? That's like a fart. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay. Okay. So damn, the penalty she paid was $1 million. So it was about $260,000 in disgorgement, right? And then a
Dang, they got this shit dunked on.
And a $1 million penalty. She also agreed not to promote crypto asset securities for 3 years. Okay, I gotta tell y'all, look, we could Google right here. Influencers who promoted crypto coins. Like, there's probably gonna be a long list. They're probably gonna come and go at Floyd, 100%. 100%. See, there's a fucking list. Look, New York Times got a list. They're gonna go Floyd. So how influencers hype crypto without disclosing they're getting paid. Look, celebrities like Kim K, Floyd. Let me see who else they have. Promoters like Mr. Paul. Who's Mr. Paul? It's probably Jake Paul, right? Paul. No, that's Paul Pierce. No, it's definitely Logan Paul. Rose to fame as a video blogger, this and third. Yeah, I say all that to say, I think Logan, it's kind of a PR a little bit to show that, yo, I'm not a piece of shit, because they're gonna come at him, right? So when they come at him and they find him, it's gonna make the news, and people are gonna be like, damn, you just scammed your fans. So when you put out there, no, I lost money too, it makes it seem like, oh, I just didn't know. I'm ignorant, right? I didn't know. You know what I mean? I was believing in the hype by a lot of people, right? Okay, so they're talking about Jake Paul, not Jake Paul. Is it Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Dink Doink? I gotta see if it's Jake or Logan. Let me see, Logan. Oh, yeah, it's the first word in the thing. Logan Paul has a message for 6 million followers, 6 million Twitter coins. He was all in on a new cryptocurrency called Dink Doink. Oh my God. Yeah, essentially, put it like this, and rappers did it too. I think the SEC is gonna go after the big dogs. Everybody listening here, they're probably gonna go after. They're probably gonna go after Paul Pierce, Logan Paul, who else? Floyd Mayweather, right? They're gonna go after those guys. They'll probably have try to go at the top 20% of those people who probably benefited the most. But it's kind of like the PPP loans. Not everybody who did PPP loans are gonna go to jail and have to pay back. The niggas who just hit a lick for $8,000, they not about to go wild on you. The nigga who did for $2.3 million like an idiot, he's going to jail, right? They technically would be wasting resources trying to catch everybody. So that's just kind of what's gonna happen here, and we'll see. Yeah, they got a lot of other people's names up in this bitch. Oh yeah, and the same thing on the Ethereum Max shit. Oh, Paul Pierce was on it. So if they got and they say Kim Kardashian is cooperating. Yeah, Kim Kardashian snitching. Facts. She's gonna be telling on Paul Pierce and everybody else.
Damn.
Well, clearly she probably doesn't know his deal, but she probably gonna tell on the company, and then the company are going to it's gonna make a case for them to get at Mayweather and Pierce.
What the fuck is this dog?
Damn, they did a whole fucking thing on this. All right, chat. Listen, I want to stay here. I want to.
Yeah, he's got to go. He's got to go. Oh God, he tried to throw the lob. What kind of weird ass shit was that? God damn, block the fuck out of that shit. I got 30 seconds. I'm over here trying to do something. I get this shit chat. You know, ain't nobody talking about shit.
Interesting.
.69 Loki Shmula.
Ah, shit.
Save the video back. So essentially, this is MetLife Stadium, right? 6ix9ine shows up with 100 Treyway niggas. He's trying to go in the venue. They see one of the guys they don't like. There's mad cops out there too because it's a big event. But the cops are looking at the cops know both of them niggas is gang members, right? If you gang members, the cops gonna be like, nigga, don't run over here to us. Fight your battles over there. So let me see if I can see it.
It's real life.
Let me see. There's a video.
This one was watching a whole video.
Oh, this one got the video of it, bro. I think he jumped over the barricade or some shit like that. I didn't blame him. Oh, yeah, right here. See? He backing up to the cops. Nigga, I would have ran over there and hugged the cop. It's my brother. Like, see, he backing up to the cops, but the cops could tell what type of time this is. Oh, this is just some gang shit. Oh, yeah, no. We don't save gang members. We let y'all fight it out. We get the rest. You got to be a law-abiding citizen to run the police. Look, see? Look, see? The nigga go behind the barricade. Nigga, this is New Jersey police right here, nigga. You see, he looking at them like, yo, nigga, do your job. Like, what's up? Like, yo, do your job. Like, yo, nigga, do your job. Yo, bro,
New Jersey
do your job. You know what I mean?
Tripping.
Like, yo, nigga. Yo, the cops looking at him like, nigga, 15 minutes before these niggas showed up here, you was throwing up all type of Crips, nigga. We ain't finna help you right now. You get me? If it was me, the high pitch, I'll scream with them like, oh, this is a citizen. Yo, let's defend
this. This is a citizen.
Let's defend this man. Oh, man. Yo, the cop pushed him out. Like, yo, no. Oh, yeah, get out of here. Oh, yeah. Yo, the cop. Yo.
Get out of here.
Knows they're about to try to jump him. The cop don't even be like, yo, y'all leave. Bro, you stay right here. And be like, yo, you go home afterwards or some shit. The cop pushed him out like, get out of here. Look at this. Look. Yo, why the cop pushing him, though? You a cop. Look at this nigga right here. He got all type of bulletproof vests, tasers. He has all type of microscopes, sniper rifles, gadgets, and gimmicks. Why y'all pushing the man? He finna get jumped. Look. Yo, the cop pushing the guy. Yo, what about protect and serve? I guarantee it was Charleston White. They're not pushing that nigga away.
Tell me right now, back up.
Whoa! Why the cop pushing him like that? Yo, the cop don't even want to, like, yo, the cop really wilding right now. Like, the
They don't want no part of that shit either.
Like, bro, if I'm about to get jumped and I ran to y'all, protect me, nigga. The cop just literally is shoving him.
Back up.
Move, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Look. My nigga's trying to get behind another barricade.
Damn.
I would too. As I would too. Oh, shit. Nigga, I'm trying to get behind the stop sign because I want all the bullshit to stop. Nigga. Hey, by the way, to that dude, you did nothing wrong. You did everything I would do. You get me? Except I think they just knew you was a gang member, my nigga. They knew you was a gang member. They wasn't going to feel bad for you. But like me, shit. A nigga like me and Charleston White?
He said me and Charleston White.
Nigga like me and Charleston White? Oh, man. The only difference between me and Charleston White is after I call the cops, nigga, I'm gonna make it look like I didn't call the cops. You know what I mean? Just make it look like the cops showed up at the right time. Charleston got the cops in the background, sirens blazing, and he's like, yeah, you bitch ass niggas, I sent y'all to Yo, that nigga sound like Denzel Washington in Training Day, my nigga.
He sound funny as hell.
He sounded like he about to pull out his own badge. I put all you niggas in Pelican Bay. Like, yo, this nigga sound like, he look like he's one of them.
Shoot program, nigga. He sound like he one of them. He said.
Oh, yeah, nah, I think that was it.
It's the first nigga you seen with the strap shirt. Yeah, Samson, you Samson?
Okay. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I see a nigga like Shotty, I'd get the jump into. I'm out of here. Yeah, Shotty's a wild boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. You see, this is what Loki did wrong, okay? I would have said, that nigga got a warrant. That nigga got a warrant right there. No, warrant. He's on the run. Probation.
Motherfucker snitching like crazy nowadays.
Nigga, I would have been making shit up. I'd be like, yo, that's 6'9". He can't be within 10 feet of 100 feet of kids. Let's say, yo, get him. Nigga, I'm saying anything, nigga. Anything, nigga. Anything. Nigga, I'm sorry. Yo, that's 6'9" right there. He can't be within 100 feet of kids. Get him.
Talking about how much he want to snitch.
Anything. Nah, Shotty one of the biggest demons ever in hip-hop. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, man, that was nice.
His documentary come out, when he could admit all his crimes now, because, you know, the plea he signed, any crime he did before now is wiped off. You feel me? So he pled guilty to all them shootings. He told the feds about it. They can't come back and charge him for it. So when he really put out a documentary and he lets you know how many niggas he was shooting at, you're gonna think this nigga was, maybe he had the best aim, but you definitely gonna think this nigga was like King Von times 3. Wait, he getting out in 2031?
2031.
Shit, I might have to put some money on Shotty's books, man. I gotta make sure when Shotty get out, he cool with me. I'm gonna have to put some money on Shotty's books, bro. I want to make sure Shotty and me is in the best of graces. You feel me? You never know. That nigga Shotty might go. If that nigga start looking for 6'9", I don't think there's a place 6'9" can hide. So I want to be cool with Shotty. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it 100 with Shotty. Him and there's another nigga named Harv. Them niggas is on some other shit. I never think I met the nigga Harv, but I might just want to, you know what I mean? Little Christmas time coming. Bless that nigga commissary. I might even send him a note. Bro, I know you kidnapped 6'9", but I forgive you. I forgive you. I never had nothing against you anyway. Okay? Yeah. Holy shit. All right. Jokes, people. Damn, lighten up, man. The fuck? What's wrong with y'all, man? Fucking jokes.
Everybody's a comedian.
New on the East Coast. I'm over here streaming for y'all.
Oh, shit. It was over for him. Looking for something. Oh shit, he got it. Come on. I was about to say, where the double team animation? That's tough. 3 seconds. They be calling that shit quick. God, man. Trae Young with the floater. See what this crazy nigga talking about.
Let's do this again.
Motherfucker out and burning shit up.
Ah, your mother. Shake it, and you shake it all about.
You're gonna burn yourself to death. Live on stream and shit.
I'm stupid. Enjoy life, man.
He no longer in the serial killer drama. Keanu Reeves is no longer in that shit. Good.
This is the difference between me.
Look,
and
you know,
death.
speaking of
What? You got fire in the background. It must be cold out there or something.
So they
do it. Speaking of jail, the Jeffrey Dahmer movie on Netflix has been
I ain't in the
crazy.
game. I ain't in the game. Yeah, as soon as I seen that dancing to get out that situation and not fighting, he trying to get out the situation. I ain't watched that more. Yeah, I ain't in the game. That's soft. Yeah, so no, any around watching that need to watch P-Valley too.
Yeah, I ain't watched
ain't no nigga was playing
Dahmer
football
shit.
on television instead of Jeffrey Dahmer.
So
let them women watch that and feel sorry for them. They got tricked. Yeah. I ain't gonna say too much.
Yeah,
because I'm coming out the closet tonight too, lady.
So no Jeffrey Dahmer for
No.
You know, his glasses sold for $150,000.
It's a white man somewhere with some girls.
Some
No,
nigga ears.
listen, for real, y'all laughing. It's a white man somewhere deep off in the woods who family member owned slave and they got a leather jacket made out of back.
Interesting.
It's some leather shoes made out of a thigh. So I wouldn't be surprised what them glasses sold for. George Zimmerman sold a gun in a bag of Skittles signed with his name for a whole lot of money. So them glasses. That's a white boy. We didn't. No, remember half the people wasn't even alive.
Last thing I want to talk about.
When that who's speaking on it.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the most grotesque. That's American history.
Yes, sir.
And he mostly killed black and brown boys.
I hate them motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Can we blame him? No. We blame the conditions that create a situation where black and boys can be so easily tempted by small amounts of money and getting high, where they can fall into the arms of a predator. Those conditions still exist today. As many Jeffrey Dahmers exist today, they're just not eating the body parts and chopping them up. they murdering people's souls with the same tactics. So
there you have it. Charleston White again with the.
You are from Texas.
Texas.
And the Stallion's from Texas.
Yeah. I would love to.
Well, I heard the baby did.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to tell it. Yeah. He wasn't supposed to tell it.
He wasn't supposed to talk about it.
I could dim the light, but I like to keep the light.
Nobody likes a snitch. Yeah, that's snitching, y'all. Yeah, y'all with me by telling on gang bang and gang. Everybody's just supposed to be saying you the baby. Ain't nowhere snitch. You supposed to tell somebody you f***ing the stallion. No, man, that's a secret.
So the baby snitching.
That's snitching.
He snitched.
It ain't telling, that's snitching. Because she ain't told nobody. You don't kiss and tell. Not with Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, man. Yeah, and he probably good. Because, hey, she ain't come out and bash him. She come out and say, whoever I ain't, yeah, because couldn't good. They go tell on them little, they go blast them little, them shout they can't on, and them perverted, they go blast him. I blew in his ass. They go say all kind of wild out of niggas. So, obviously, the little out of game where he keeping it on the hush hush, yes, and he come blow the whistle. Yeah, he's a whistleblower. Don't nobody like them kind of.
Well, there it is, man. You can't get the cat and go tell nobody.
Yeah. That's why I couldn't get none in juvenile. All my got the juvenile workers except me because I would go get some and tell it.
There we go. Yeah, see, my eyes be getting tired by the time that day, especially with this bright ass light. I can make the light dimmer, but I don't want it. It's better. It's brighter. The crowd going crazy. Quick detach. That's what I need.
Which character from the creepy Werewolf by Night special?
It's fucked up. Oh yeah, I still gotta watch that. Werewolf by Night. I think it's on Disney Plus.
This is how it is defined in our textbooks, and this, oddly enough, looks just like this. Okay? Secondly, I have set my light source up in front of a rather large magnifying lens, which accomplishes two things. It increases the overall diameter of my light source, and it allows me to focus the light by adjusting the distance between the light and the lens. Now, I would think this puts an end to the improper light source arguments. And third, when I turn my globe and set the UK into sunset, I give it an extra little twist to make sure it is in the dark. And still, there is such an outrageous difference between the globe and reality, and the globe would need to be about 2/3 lit up for Australia to get a sunrise at the same time. So, to recap my opinion about lighting, a half-lit globe is a half-lit globe. I'm quite confident that anybody watching this with a shred of common sense will agree.
All right.
Let me show you exactly what I find when I compare the globe with our observable reality. This is the March 20th equinox position. I turn the United Kingdom into the sunset position where the sun should no longer be visible, but the sky is still lit up.
Atlanta, dog.
If the globe is the real deal.
Glasses, but that's probably reading glasses, nigga. And the shit was still Cartiered out, nigga. Bitch ass niggas, man. Listen.
What is he talking about?
It's a real street nigga right here, nigga.
He talking about 21 Savage.
Real street nigga.
They been fucking with him. That's funny.
First of all, First of all, when a nigga got like diamond, when a nigga got grills, and by the way, I'm supposed to get grills. I'm picking up grills shortly. So, YNW Melly and King Von's manager track, like I did the teeth thingy, that whatever, like you bite down and they whatever. They did some shit. They said they're gonna give me, I think I'm gonna get 8. So like 8 up here and 8 down here.
Yeah,
little grills, you hear me? But yeah, anyway, when you get those, you can't really speak too well. That's what they were warning me. They're like, yo, because they were gonna get me.
You'll get used to it.
Which would be like 10 teeth, whatever.
10 is real fucked up though.
Like 10 on the bottom, 10 on the top. But they said apparently if you never had grills before, you could barely speak. And I'm like, what you mean? And then, nigga, and then I see this fucking video right here. Then I see my nigga Pastor Mace. I see Pastor Mace. Let me show y'all Pastor Mace. That nigga was tight as Diddy, bro.
When he was mad and his dentures was popping out.
Let me show y'all. That nigga was mad as a motherfucker. Where's the video at?
His veneers or whatever you want to call them, but they dentures. He got the permanent one, the dentures.
Where's the Pastor Mace video?
His whole gums is reconstructed.
He was perturbed.
Everything.
He was upset.
Pastor Mace.
Right here.
This nigga told me he want receipts.
Yeah, see, it's something that, like, Show said it, and I don't want to steal his joke, but he read about it.
Receipts.
He said in the comments saying, shoot my nigga Schultz. Body will be on flavor again.
Receipts.
He said,
I still got my
tops.
tops.
Something about girls, nigga.
Grills.
And saying receipts. Receipts.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
start with your mother, nigga. Your mother got the receipts, nigga.
Nigga.
Everything is in your mother's name.
What?
That's the one who got the receipts, nigga. You need more proof, nigga? Biggie ain't here, so Big can't give you no receipts. He dead. Craig Mack can't give you receipts. He dead. What are you talking about? Who else? Black Rob can't give you receipts. He dead. And everybody else you made sign paperwork so they can't talk about what I'm talking about. I'm the only one with the guts. And I signed it, nigga. I ain't need the money. All money ain't good money. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that, nigga.
Yeah.
Play with nigga.
Mace murder Mace.
I ain't gonna lie, I love the code switcher. I just seen a video of Mace in church. Feel me? That's one thing, like, how come Mace could be like super gangster? You could be Murder Mace and Pastor Mace. Nobody bats an eye. Nobody says nothing. But if Ack want to be Lil Ack and Big Ack, and they're like, yo, when did he get so tough? Like, dog, he's got 2 personalities. I'm just code switching. What's the problem? You feel me?
Funny.
Receipts.
Receipts.
Yo, I don't know, man. Did Mace get robbed by Diddy? I personally think no. And I personally, and again, I don't know too much about this situation. What I've always heard about Diddy is that he took everybody's publishing.
Right.
That used to be a old school way of
money.
Doing business. Yeah, you could call those people robbing. Who did it to? Was it L.A. Reid? No, it's not L.A. Reid. Who was the nigga? That nigga in Pebbles did it to like mad like female
They
groups.
try to give me a Blackground Records too. I ain't signed.
I can't remember his name. Anyway, that used to be a way how people just used to fucking, do these type of things. Diddy is no different. You know what I mean? It's just like 360s got ushered in. And really, 360s would have never gotten clipped a bit. Like, people still sign 360s, but it wouldn't have got clipped a bit if the internet didn't start making stars. You know what I mean? So, like, if you come in with the leverage of, like, 21 Savage came in with a platinum record, like 2 successful mixtapes, like, he had way more leverage, so they just did a partnership with him. They did, like, kind of like a JV, 50-50 type shit, right? But if you're nobody, you don't have a hit song, and they're going to invest money into you, they're going to give you a little bit of money, and it's going to be a 360, because if you happen to blow up, they want a piece of everything. That's how it goes. You know what I mean? Babyface. Yeah. What's L.A. Reid?
Babyface and L.A. Reid is the same people.
One of them niggas.
Not the same people, but it's,
I don't think it was L.A.
They was doing LaFace Records at that time.
Shiva, Quiva, Diva. What's cracking with you? But yeah, so again, I remember when the Locks went for a whole thing of them trying to get out of their contracts, but they also talked about publishing. And also, here's the thing, I think Diddy used to kind of like finesse the publishing a bit.
And I think
here's the thing with Diddy,
like
he's an executive. Like, for example, in many artist contracts, the label will own a piece of your publishing. You get what I mean? Depending on how early they signed you, sometimes they might own half of your publishing, or sometimes they might own. And by the way, every time you renegotiate, you could fucking
get more.
Be like, okay, shit, we'll only give you 12%, or we'll only give you 25%, a quarter of it, right? But usually, when the labels sign you from nothing, like they want to own part of that publishing. You get what I mean?
I could have blocked them too.
Yeah, Diddy was just a nigga who, like, think about it. Diddy would be on the production side of it, so he's getting publishing there. The label side of it, he's getting publishing there. The nigga might have did a fucking dance in the video or take that ad lib, he's getting publishing there.
Exactly.
So there was a lot of double dipping going on, of course. You know what I mean? So yeah, when you look at the how publishing was probably giving out, Diddy was probably eating off of these niggas way more than they were eating off of themselves. But again, it was an older time in hip hop. These dudes never had the leverage they had now. Again, people would have done anything to sign to Diddy and Bad Boy. It was a historic thing.
Yeah, back then.
Biggie came through. Obviously, Mace held the flag for a good while. But it's like, yo, a lot of people probably got screwed. A lot of people didn't probably even know what publishing meant or what it would mean now. See, now these things matter, right? So like all these songs that, you know, Mace probably did that are classic songs, like, you know what I mean? He's on More Money with a Problem, right? Classic song. Like the way that song's gonna get paid out now is royalties are gonna come down, right? I'm pretty sure the masters are owned by Diddy, right?
Of course.
So Diddy is gonna get that. They're gonna cut the royalties straight to probably Biggie's family, right? Usually, depending on how they did the deal, but shit, if I'm thinking there probably ain't no royalty split for Mace. You get me? Maybe he got like a little upfront fee, right?
Exactly.
Other than that upfront fee, you would normally eat off that publishing, right? Because that song's been used in movies, this and third. That's where publishing comes in, right?
Exactly.
Like
forever.
Think about on the movie Hangover, right?
Sync
they use Kanye West. Nah, wait till I get my money, right? The Can't Tell Me Nothing song. That they gotta cut a check. You feel me? They gotta cut a check to license that. Licensing music gonna fall underneath publishing, right? So the publishing company is going to collect on that, right? And then when the publishing company collects, they're gonna assign the money depending on the publishing splits, and it usually goes to a bunch of different admins. So whoever's admin the deal for whoever else. So it's like, yo, okay, it might be like, okay, 20% of you, 5% of you.
He got the rebound back a little.
These niggas probably don't got no publishing on the shit. You feel me? So like, Diddy getting bread even now for those old ass classic songs, and these niggas not seen a dime for it. You know what I mean? They get credit on the song, but they probably not seen a dime. Or maybe he gave them like some. They probably don't even know what publishing was. Like he probably could be like, yo, you know what? I'm giving you 5%. When in reality, like you're entitled to way more than 5%. You know what I mean? Depend on like what part of the song you are. But shit, right? Jerk them niggas out of it, bro. Like it's old school music, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like them niggas ain't really know about music business back then. Everybody was getting jerked. So yeah, Diddy probably still eating off this shit now. Remember when Ashanti was like, she was trying to she was talking about Irv giving her back her shit. You know what Irv said? Nigga, my kids gotta eat. You know what happens? Because them checks that come quarterly, nigga, is feeding Irv's family, and then Irv Gotti 300 million. Yeah, bro. Signed a $300 million deal. You think he about to throw Ashanti 25 M's? Fuck no. Nigga, Ashanti getting a fucking coin. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, and by the way, he sold the masters of it. What did Ashanti want? Ashanti, Irv Gotti. Was it the masters? Or was it publishing? Oh. He says Ashanti is basically trying to fuck me out of my masters. Yeah. What a lot of artists do when
yeah, the shit he about to sell it, she getting mad, you know. But he already sold all that shit. Oh, almost got out of bounds. Bad pass. All right. Oh, that's crazy.
Hey guys, quickly. Right as extremely strict censorship on most big platforms. Not long ago, we all saw what happened to the controversial internet personality Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate was seeing a massive rise in supporters, with his TikTok content receiving over 1 billion views on the platform. It seemed like a good portion of men on the internet approved and supported Andrew's overall message, pushing Andrew Tate to influencer status rather quickly. Right as Andrew Tate was reaching peak popularity, in a moment's notice, he would lose it all, as just about all the biggest platforms removed and banned them off their platform. Andrew Tate's supporters, and even some that weren't his supporters, felt that this move by big platforms was unfair and further proving how bad censorship has gotten recently. Many people that supported Andrew Tate felt that the fact that he was banned off all platforms meant that he was truly trying to help people escape the Matrix, and the Matrix got rid of him. I made a whole video explaining why I disagree with this and stated in my opinion, the reason I believe Andrew Tate was truly banned was because his views on women, which most people would agree are terrible. I don't think Andrew Tate was really exposing the Matrix. I believe Andrew Tate flew too close to the sun and got burned. He thought he was bigger than the agenda, and he wasn't. We all know these platforms make their own rules. Sometimes the rules can be unfair, but in reality, it's their platform. If you want to be on it, you gotta respect their rules. I personally do not think they would have banned Andrew Tate if Andrew Tate wasn't saying the things he said about women.
Well, soon that's not going to be necessarily true, because I've heard of news where this is going to like the government and the House and blah, 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 blah. They're going to be judging on it soon that these public platforms are the biggest public forums. Yeah, they're privately owned companies, but they are used in public, and they're bigger than any other publicly, you know, like public squares where people get information and talk. So we should be able to talk in public forums, the biggest public forums, because if we're not, then the 3 major big public forums, which is YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook, if they censor us, then we essentially live in a communist censored state where 3 companies can control the dialogue of everybody. So yeah, right now we have to follow their rules, but soon, hopefully, a legislation will be passed where they have to be treated as where we can be able to, you know, use our constitutional right of free speech. As of right now, yeah, he's right. We have to do what they tell us to do, and their rules don't never make sense, and they're never really consistent. But it is what it is, and this is what we have to be on these platforms.
Women. Similar to Andrew Tate, the longtime YouTuber Sneako would recently get banned off the big platforms not much longer after Andrew did. Sneako, for those who don't know, is a YouTuber who has been making videos on YouTube for over 10 years now.
Damn, that's
Sneako
crazy.
has 2 channels on the YouTube platform that he would post regularly
After 10 years.
on. As of recent, with people like Andrew Tate and Kevin Samuels rising in popularity, it appears that Sneako took on a more controversial persona for his content that grew his channel to new heights. Shortly before Sneako's banning from the platform, he will go on Andrew Tate's podcast. Then a couple days ago, out of nowhere, Sneako faced the same fate as Andrew, being banned off not only YouTube, but TikTok as well. Similar to Andrew Tate, Sneako preached about escaping the Matrix and not being a slave to society. Also like Andrew, he had his own version of Hustlers Academy. Sneako also often spoke about the elites that ruled over society. The problem that most people had with Sneako's content is that he had very similar views when it came to women as Andrew Tate. Just like Andrew Tate, Sneako is known to say things about women that are considered offensive by many people. In my opinion, what happened to Sneako was done to make an example out of him, showing other YouTubers who want to try and be the new Andrew Tate what would happen if they attempted. Sneako knew that YouTube didn't agree with the message Andrew was spreading on their platform. He still chose to ride the Andrew Tate hype train, knowing deletion could be a possibility. Even though I don't necessarily agree with most of the content Sneako was posting, I don't agree with the censorship that these large platforms are enforcing. Myself as a YouTube creator who makes videos that most people don't agree with has to deal with this censorship on the regular basis. When I make some of my videos, I more often than not have to censor what I am saying to align with the YouTube community guidelines, and I do my best at it. I respect this is YouTube's platform, and they...
Give me a second. But like I said, yeah, it sucks because, like I said, these two major platforms, because Facebook owns Instagram. And then TikTok, they're super, like, fascist over there. Every video I post, they mute the audio, and I have to go through an appeals process. And most times, I don't get, you know, my video unmuted for whatever reason. And it's just reaction videos. And, you know, it's weird, but they are super fascist over there at TikTok. Like, I just lost an appeal today. I lose an appeal, but I won an appeal too, so I got one video to go. But yeah, so like, yeah, I understand they're private companies, but they're the biggest companies in public. So they're essentially, yeah, they can censor the public because the internet was shrunk down to only
stay alert.
3, 4, 5 sites that everybody goes to every day. You know, not include the sites that they go to for work or whatever. But
our Egyptian allies have called upon us to defend their territory. We have listened, and today we will defend their agricultural wonder from Western imperialism. Repel every advance of the U.S. forces and fight them to a standstill.
We get to make the rules, but in my opinion, as a creator who makes content on YouTube and has to obey by these rules, sometimes these rules can be unfair. I believe a platform like YouTube works best when it allows creators to be themselves, as long as it's not causing any harm to others.
Yeah,
most people know that what Andrew Tate and Sneako is saying is mostly nonsense, and most people won't follow him. Those that choose to watch people like Andrew Tate and Sneako are people who regardlessly are into the type of content and are going to look for it whether on YouTube or elsewhere. Censorship is a tool used by those who control the narrative. Removing them off the platform just validates their points to people who already are following them. When Sneako got banned, people saw this as confirmation that Sneako was really against the Matrix.
They banned me on Twitter and TikTok as well. But YouTube was a big one. I've been on there since I was 13. Ronnie, you know what that's like. I know that the people want to hear this message, so people will follow the truth. And KSI is celebrating on Twitter. It's just proof that he sold his soul. I'm living rent-free, and somebody that I used to look up to's head. And he used to be one of my favorite YouTubers. The Matrix attacked him, and he just sold out. A lot of these big
KSI was celebrating that he got banned. That's fucked up.
From the Matrix. You have this message of, okay, everyone unplug. And do you think the juice was worth the squeeze? You were attempting to, you would say, save people?
Sneako's followers are going to see this ban as the Matrix attacking Sneako. Even though Sneako and Andrew were both known to take things to the extreme, I don't think removing them from the platform really fixed anything. If anything, it might have made them even more famous. Censorship is getting too aggressive and unpredictable, leaving many creators potentially the next victim of this censorship. The reason I made this video is even though I don't have the exact same views on things like Sneako, I myself make content that might be targeted. So far, I respect the platform's rules, as that must be done to be on the platform, which I understand.
Even if you're not
but that
a
can all
YouTuber
change
or not.
if I say something the platform doesn't agree with. This censorship is clearly being used to have at least some control over what creators say on these platforms. Now, I don't necessarily think Sneako speaking about the Matrix is what got him banned. There are many people on the platform that speak about the truth, and I am one of them. But I do think speaking the truth can get you targeted.
Damn, I knew I was gonna die.
For now, at least, which allows me to show people the truth about our world while trying my best to obey by the community guideline. But all this can change in an instant. I always recommend you guys follow me on my second.
Yeah, he's got a second channel. It's smart because this type of shit, you need a second channel. No cap.
Second channel just in case, because we never know. In the world we live in today, we are starting to see just how much control they truly have over us. These platforms that many of us rely on so much, whether for entertainment or as a creator, truly have so much control over society. The more time passes, the more obvious it becomes that all of it's about control. Control that we have given these platforms over us. Control that many of us depend on. Little by little, those who run our world have found ways to control society and lead them in their desired direction. Now more than ever, we must stay strong and look out for one another. In this day and age, knowing the truth is more valuable as they're trying to erase it. I do understand and respect that a platform has to have rules they want people to follow, but it would be nice if those rules accommodate everyone. We should let the people choose what they want to consume, whether good or bad. That should be a decision they make on their own. But removing a creator because the platform doesn't seem to like the creator anymore just seems very controlling and only proves that these platforms are trying to control the narrative. I personally do not agree with 99% of what Andrew Tate states. The only thing that me and Andrew Tate would ever agree on is that a group of elites pull the string and have put the world in the matrix. When it comes to Sneako, I don't really know that much about his content, besides what I learned while researching. I watched parts of his live stream with Adam22, where he questions Adam about his views on Satan. But even then, I had my doubts about Sneako, as Sneako claims he didn't know what the Freemasons were.
Alright, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, look at it. I don't know. It's like a secretive society that allegedly like is connected to other like important people, I guess, and like I don't know.
Try to act like he didn't know what it was.
Freemasonry or Masonry refers to fraternal organizations that trace their origins to the local guilds of stonemason. From the end of the 13th century, regulated the qualifications of stonemasons and their interactions with authorities and clients. That really makes it sound like no big deal. They regulated the qualifications of stonemasons. So I guess they had humble beginnings, whatever they may have turned into.
I think Chad thinks it's Illuminati, but I think it's just like a bunch of working class people.
But I don't know.
Freemasonry refers to the fraternal organization.
Look at Freemason.
God damn,
They got Nat King Cole.
Duke Ellington,
They're
Mozart.
inclusive. That's nice.
For someone like Sneako who claims to be exposing the truth and claims to not know the Freemasons, to me is a bit suspicious. The fact that Adam22 would even associate with Sneako means that Sneako himself is likely compromised. From what I can see, if Sneako had views like Andrew Tate when it comes to women, then I don't really buy that he's trying to help people find the truth. It's important not to get caught up in the hype and allow men like Tate or Sneako to guide you in the wrong direction.
Do I got any attachments yet? No.
These men are looking at their followers like sheep. They can sacrifice to make their lives better. Like I always say, we must remember that every day we wake up, our souls are at stake. And we also must remember to help those who can't see the truth, find the truth. Well,
alright, that was great. It was great news. Sounds good. Sneako's the devil or something.
When I look at correct, but like I said, I could be wrong. Maybe Greater Sapien knows something I don't. That is why I made this challenge in the first place. So, the challenge is to show the same setup as I did, lighting up no more than 50.2% of the globe, positioning it in the same 3 positions as I did, and show how the 2 continents in question can both receive an equal amount of sunlight on the globe, whatever the percentage due to the seasonal changes. Show me how I am wrong and how it is possible on the globe for the United Kingdom and Australia to share an equal amount of sunlight at some point on every day in question. More specifically, at the time in question. If Greater Sapien, or anyone for that matter, can do that without changing the accepted standard Sun-Earth model in any way or by altering the conditions I created in my experiment for the benefit of their need.
Okay, so basically he says that he will, take down his demarble videos, etc., etc., etc. So anyway, so Cammy and I did this, and we looked at a globe and compared it with the time and date, and he's right. It doesn't match. In fact, it's not even close. So why would that be? I looked at some of the responses, and they don't really provide any examples proving it. They just say, "Oh, well, yeah, we already debunked that." In this case, let's see. I think Charles said. It seems his misunderstanding is based on shades of gray and time and dates map. It has nothing to do with that. It's not even in the same ballpark. So again, this is just typical, distraction techniques, I think. But I'm with him. It's like, is there something that we're missing here? So that's why I was wondering what you guys thought. And John, now that you've seen it, what do you think about it?
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. And, we've noticed over the last couple of years just so many problems with the super, super massive Pacific Ocean. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but it seems...
I understand.
Suck!
I can't think of them off the top of my head, but they're definitely there. I need to get some fucking attachments for this thing. It's crazy. Holy shit, am I gonna get killed or am I gonna... Jesus.
and welcome. In part 3 of this series, we will examine the question, is space a vacuum or is it in fact water? As the great late Nikola Tesla stated, there is no energy in matter other than that received from the environment. We'll get back to that later on.
Alright.
The Space Power Facility at NASA's Plumbrook Station, Sandusky, Ohio, is the world's largest and most powerful space environment facility. Located on a 6,400-acre property, construction costs, upkeep,
Definitely gotta
and
get
maintenance
closer.
are astronomical. Even one would think it to make perfect sense to have astronauts train here and prepare them for the supposed vacuum of space. No astronaut training is going on here. The enormous vacuum chamber makes a high vacuum, which is 3 levels before the supposed much higher vacuum of outer space, as we can see here. Considering that the suits these guys here are wearing reminded me of one thing, bubble wrap. Now let's see what happens to bubble wrap if we put it in a table vacuum pump.
God damn, what was that, a tank? That was so close.
Oh my God, look at it. Woo! Oh my God, look at it.
And for anybody who has any doubts how powerful a vacuum can be and what it can do to a puny tin can of a spaceship, a wimpy space suit, or a small leak even in outer space, check this out.
We're loading 42
That shit's crazy.
480 wall steel pipe. 3 to a truck. Pipe are about 40 feet in length.
Artificial gravity failure. Shit.
We're loading them with an AccuVac vacuum attachment on a 450 John Deere hoe.
Ah, that's fucking
Pipe weigh about, I think I said the pipe weigh about 9,000 pounds a piece. This vacuum attachment,
fucking smoked.
will pick, this one I think will pick 30,000 pounds. That's 15 tons just on a vacuum.
The ridiculous spacesuits, which the Hollywood and NASA Freemasons like for us to accept as real, would suffer the same fate in the vacuum of space as bubble wrap in a tabletop vacuum chamber, being popped and depleted of oxygen instantly. And seeing as the human body mainly consists of water, the following clip will demonstrate what will happen to these astronauts.
Come on, man. Holy shit.
You can see a little bit of bubbles start going. And, whoa, it starts boiling. How cool is that?
Motherfucker, now he sees me and shit. Oh shit, there's another one over there. Oh, well, that one's a good one.
But the ultimate and most dangerous test was a huge, specially constructed vacuum chamber.
They were
Come
able
on,
to
it's too
pull
low.
the air out to create a big vacuum. That way we could test our suits to make sure there was no leakage.
One such test narrowly avoided disaster. Jim LeBlanc was the test subject in the vacuum chamber.
This is one of the rare instances where they tried to use a spacesuit in a vacuum chamber, but quickly realized that it's impossible in a high vacuum. So they immediately started using swimming pools to train and remained silent on the absence of vacuum chamber training by astronauts, which basically is a lie by omission.
As I stumbled backwards, I could feel the saliva on my tongue starting to bubble.
Somebody finally got me. Standing out there too
Just
much.
before I went unconscious. And that's kind of the last thing I remember.
Essentially, he had no pressure on the outside of his body, and
That's a very unusual case to get, and there's very little in the medical literature as to what happens when you have that. There's a lot of conjecture, that your fluids will boil,
You can see a little bit of bubbles.
Your fluids will boil.
I could feel the saliva on my tongue starting to bubble.
They weren't able to construct proper spacesuits, and they didn't want their spacemen to get boiled, so they went to the swimming pool.
Here's where they simulate fixing a space shuttle, fixing the ISS, or working with other modules. It's the same as far as every rail, as far as every bolt, as far as where every rail should be in place. They have to go turn a bolt 98 times, space. And which ISS module is in the pool right now? Pretty much everything that we have in the pool except for the Russian segment.
They went from a no-pressure environment to a pressure environment, which makes no sense and simulates zero gravity only and exclusively for the camera.
He had no pressure on the outside of his body, and
I'm astonished by how difficult it is to actually move around. The idea, like from the movie Gravity, that you could like reach out and grab something with one of these gloves? No way. Not gonna happen.
They have to go turn a bolt 98 times.
That you could like reach out and grab something with one of these gloves? No way. Not gonna happen.
But what if there was some covert agenda that prepares these so-called astronauts for an anticipated advance into a liquid expand?
I'm recalibrating sensors. The entire region is filled with some kind of organic fluid. This isn't space. It's matter.
What was it Tesla had said? There's no energy in matter other than that received from the environment. If this holds true, how could billions of galaxies consisting of billions of stars receive all their energy from the nothingness of a complete vacuum of space? There's only one environment that actually provides not only energy, but apparently carries and transmits life itself, and that is water. It is also the only substance that exists in all three aggregate forms, solid, liquid, and gas. As it records information, water acquires new properties, yet its chemical composition remains unchanged.
Like Bruce Lee said, be like water.
Is much more important than the chemical composition.
The structure of water means how its molecules are organized. We can see how water molecules join together into groups. These are called clusters. These clusters work as memory cells of a certain sort, in which water records the whole history of its relationship with the world as if on magnetic tape. In each of water's memory cells there are 440,000 information panels, each of which is responsible for its own type of interaction with the environment.
If you consider a cluster as a group of specific molecules, then it can survive only a short amount of time. But if you consider it as a structure whereby molecules can leave and other molecules come in, the cluster can last effectively for a very long time.
The stability of the cluster structures confirm the hypothesis that water is capable of recording and storing information.
It may be the single most malleable computer, which can, it's like a computer memory. It's the memory of information.
Looking at the immense amount of water present on Earth, we can easily conclude that the memory
it's a guy laying in
these
the
waters
fucking rock.
is so vast that it reaches back to the time.
Be like water.
We must know how it is arranged. It is like the alphabet. If I give you the alphabet, you don't know a word, you don't know a letter, you don't know a sentence. So the molecular structure is the alphabet of water. And you must make a sentence out of water.
What the fuck is he talking about?
This is the key to the information that water contains. All the knowledge of this world is right there.
Aristotle
Decipher this molecular alphabet would unlock all secrets of nature. It is the key to a world led by beneficial
Alright.
spirituality, permanent physical health, and endless free energy.
God damn it. Can't get up on the rock. 5 seconds I can get my dog.
This parasitic filth have deceived, misled, and enslaved humanity into the belief of an insane scientism where our world is spinning in the nothingness of an ever-expanding vacuum, void of any purpose, defrauding humanity of its true heritage.
Why is a guy right there? Really? It's probably because I can't hear footsteps because I'm not listening to the game, but that
The
motherfucker was
ongoing
right there.
deception reaches from educational indoctrination to news media,
And a former astronaut says aliens exist.
and most importantly, entertainment.
Motherfuckers in these goddamn alien stories. Got my dad believing in aliens and shit. It's crazy.
Something funny happens though when we take a closer look at things with our own eyes and examine the connection between the stars and water. First up, Venus, which looks like a coin in a very shallow stream of water.
Where you at, bro? Oh, I hit the rock. Look. Hit the rock. Got a piece of him.
What is this? Shields up!
Motherfuckers in the thing. Oh, good shot. Let's see what this one said.
It's more challenging than the ability to study, debate, and think through a concept without immediately accepting or rejecting it. It is the mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain a thought without accepting it. And F. Scott Fitzgerald wrote, "The truest sign of intelligence is the ability to entertain two contradictory ideas simultaneously." In other words, one of the truest marks of intelligence is being able to consider opposite ideas
Another angle.
without immediately accepting or rejecting one of them. Every issue has at least two sides, usually three sides, or more. And if you've only researched or thought about one side of an issue, and just completely rejected the other sides without any consideration, that is the highest form of willful ignorance. In my experience, this is the main dividing factor between the two types of people you come across when discussing flat Earth or other conspiracy-type subjects. In school, as children, we're presented with the globe heliocentric model and told it is absolutely true and correct
Damn,
and
helicopter.
proven
Ooh.
beyond any shadow of a doubt, and everyone has known it for hundreds or thousands of years, and only your stupid, ignorant, ancient ancestors believed that the Earth was a flat, motionless plane. So, once you hear that,
Damn.
the vast majority of students will
I'm
never
waked up. They picking me
consider
up.
that there could possibly be any other side to this story, because we've been told there isn't. But in reality, there are other models of the Earth. The globe is not the only possible shape of the Earth that people have believed in, or found evidence for. For thousands of years, people had plenty of evidence for and believed in a level stationary plane Earth. So there are two sides to this story. And in fact, there's more. Some people believe in a concave Earth. Rather than a convex sphere, they believe you're living inside a sphere. So there's three sides of the story now. And if you want to do your due diligence and actually find
Oh, is
the
there
truth,
somebody right here? What the
instead
fuck?
of
Is that
just
a
being
helicopter?
willfully ignorant and pretending other options don't exist, other evidence isn't out there, the truly intelligent person, the true detective,
Holy shit, they're
one
camped out over
is
there.
going to get to the truth,
Got a shield and everything.
must examine all sides of the story, must look at all evidence, and do so with an open mind, skeptical, critically thinking, not with a foregone conclusion
Dang,
full
got
of
pushed.
ego, assuming they already know the answer to be whatever they were first told. No. You have to actually do your due diligence and research it. Research everything they say about the globe, everything they say about the flat earth, everything they say about the concave earth. Only then can you come to a truly educated and intelligent decision. The vast majority of people in the world have never looked into the evidence for a flat earth. They were told it is convex, and they believed it. Now that the flat earth renaissance is kicking off, and people are challenging their friends and family members about their
On TikTok
previously
again
held
or
beliefs,
something?
there's becoming a clear dividing line between the two types of people out there. The first type is so sure of whatever they were first taught and told and believed that they cannot even for a second hold in their mind the possibility that what they were taught could be wrong. And along with this unearned confidence they have in their ignorance, usually comes quite the ego. People who are able to entertain opposing ideas without immediately accepting or rejecting them do so with a level of egolessness, because they are withholding judgment for days, weeks, months, while they consider opposing ideas. Truly intelligent people need to be able to consider opposing ideas for days, weeks, or months without judging, without making a decision, to be able to adequately consider all the evidence. If you just find the first piece of evidence and immediately make your judgment, how reliable can your judgment be? Imagine a judge who, rather than listening to the entire body of evidence over days of a court
spawn right there in this spot,
just
though.
listens to the first piece of evidence given by the prosecutor and immediately smacks his gavel
rocket.
down and says guilty. That is what the globe defenders are doing. These people have not even considered or researched
Nothing.
the flat earth side or the
No.
concave earth side.
They're too busy.
Or, I mean, there's other stuff, this square earth. There's people that believe
They
the
don't
earth to
research
be many
nothing.
different things. And it's disingenuous to just go along to get along with whatever you were told as a child. And you hear this all the time from globe believers. They'll come to you and say, if you were given proof of the globe, undoubtable proof, then would you change your mind and believe in the globe?
Fuck, missed it by a minute.
Yeah, of course we would. All flat earthers would. And all flat earthers have gone through that process to become flat earthers. Because we were all taught the globe and believed it as children, just like you. The only difference between current flat earthers and current globe earthers is flat earthers actually did their due diligence in researching and then changed their mind based on that evidence.
This game's definitely got more
Globe
fun
earthers have not done that. So there is a precedent to say that, of course, flat earthers, if presented with adequate evidence, are able and do change their minds based
That's
on
fine.
that evidence.
That's a funny picture. I'm leaving that
However,
there.
globe earthers, there is no evidence that they will ever or could ever change their mind, because they haven't. They still believe the first thing they were taught as little children, and instead of diligently researching the opposite side of the story, and, as Aristotle said, holding opposite ideas simultaneously, being the mark of true intelligence, yeah, no, they can't do that, because their heads are so full of ego that the second they hear somebody believing in such a silly, stupid idea as a flat Earth, they jump at the opportunity
What the fuck is that?
to shit all over them.
There's always
Their
somebody
ego
behind you
just
and shit.
jumps up and down with joy that there's somebody in this day and age that actually thinks the Earth is flat. But I remember everything that I was taught in 3rd grade science class. So if it's the mark of true intelligence to be able to hold opposite ideas simultaneously without deciding, it must be the mark of true ignorance to immediately start mocking someone who tries to give you evidence for the other side of the argument.
Some game?
Now, if you're one of these globe defenders listening to this, because
Holy
maybe
shit,
a friend
I'm
of
not
yours sent you
Oh.
this, have you ever considered that maybe you could be wrong?
Oh, I didn't know he was
Even
alive.
if you feel supremely confident that the Earth is a globe, what is it inside you that needs to mock and belittle others who are skeptical and questioning this supposed fact? What is it inside you that feels the need to smirk and sneer
Good place to put it
and
to
roll
work.
your eyes at someone for simply looking into an idea that you don't know about? An opinion that you don't hold? Is it really that hilarious? Some of these people have been laughing for like 7 or 8 years now. The joke's old, man. You are the joke. You are laughing at your own ignorance. There's becoming a clear divide now between people who are truly open-minded, skeptical, critical thinkers, and people who have so much hubris and ego and are so narrow-minded that they can't even for a second entertain an opposing idea.
What the fuck was he doing?
These people are unable to control themselves. and
Oh
just
shit,
lash
I ran out
at
of
anyone
bullets.
trying to offer them a different opinion.
Definitely
so you've
should have
got these
reloaded.
two types of people.
At least I know how
on
to
the
get up
flat
there
Earth.
now. I didn't never know how to
And I
get up there.
recommend trying to identify which type of person you're talking to before wasting your time, energy, and reputation around certain people that couldn't care less. If you identify someone as being an
Yeah, they don't
open-minded,
care, so I just like,
skeptical,
alright,
critical
cool.
thinker that's able to entertain opposing ideas simultaneously without instantly judging, well then you've got a good friend. And you've got someone you can talk to about just about anything without having to be worried. So this is a good filter, not just for flat earth or conspiracies.
Yeah, you could see it.
but
You could
for
just talk to them
truly
about anything.
intelligent people. And truly compassionate
Whoa,
people.
let me get back. Let me get back.
It takes a level of egolessness. It takes a level of compassion to be able to sit down and listen to someone who has what you believe to be a completely crazy idea, but to do so patiently and without interruption or sarcasm or mocking. You can still ask all the questions you want to ask of your flat earth friends. We want to talk to you about this subject. We're just tired of the attitude. We all know how much the mainstream media lies.
I
and how
should have
many
been
things
trained over
throughout
there.
history have turned out to be different than when they were first presented to us. So can we stop acting so holier than thou and high and mighty about this particular subject? Especially
Yeah.
those of you who haven't even
Yeah.
read a flat
Anything.
Earth book. People like myself have read upwards of 50 flat earth books. If you haven't even read one, and you want to laugh and mock based on your ignorance, you're basically putting up a brick wall between us so that we cannot communicate. And
This
again, this is
game
not
is
just
nice
for
the way
flat
they
Earth.
directed
When your
the
partner,
traffic.
your
man.
friends,
I like
your
it.
family,
Making the map
try
not
to
as bad, bro.
bring
What the
something
fuck
that's
is going on
important
over
to
here?
them
Why are we
to
leaving
you.
this spot already?
and you knee-jerk ridicule or mock or belittle them rather than being patient and compassionate and actually sitting down and listening to them before immediately reacting, you're
Come
gonna
on.
find life's a whole lot better if you can do that. You're gonna find yourself having to apologize a whole lot less. You're gonna find yourself being a whole lot more respected and on the side of truth more often than not. Anyone that comes at you
Oh, I guess
with
we got a guy.
sarcasm or mocks you or ridicules you is not ready and not worth your time and energy. And rather than putting yourself out there for people that are going to treat you with this kind of an attitude, I recommend calling them out on their attitude. I recommend pointing
I got
to the
you,
fact
bro.
that
Don't
they're
die.
belittling you before you've even started your conversation. I recommend changing the conversation to their ego, changing the conversation to their reaction to what you've said. If they can't patiently listen and have a conversation about the flat earth, then don't bother talking about the flat earth. Talk about the fact that they can't talk
to
about
you.
the flat earth. Talk about the fact that they can't hold two ideas simultaneously in their head without immediately judging and mocking one of them. Talk about the fact that they're so willfully ignorant that they can't even do their due diligence long enough to find out if they've been lied to. Talk about the fact that you've got better things to do than get an attitude from someone you're trying to help. And don't waste your time trying to give them evidence or proofs or debunk their claims or get into fire wars back and forth about gravity and Coriolis forces or whatever. It's a complete waste of time for these types of people. These types of people just want to argue. They just want to be right. Their egos
Hey, I
are
got
like
somebody
Swiss
to give me a
cheese,
good
so full of holes that they are grasping onto their need to be right.
What the fuck,
And
bro?
What they found is the flat earth, the most ridiculous thing in the world.
Blown
for
off
someone
the
to be
roof.
Wrong about.
Jeez.
So they come running over with glee because they think they've found the stupidest people on earth that now they can make fun of endlessly. If you notice your average globe believer, the ones full of ego and giving you attitude when you talk about flat earth.
Oh shit, somebody get me
These were
up.
the teacher's pets.
Hey.
The big nerds. The brown
Fucking nerds.
And what they're doing is they think they've found the dumb person in class. And they get to show up how smart they are. They get to regurgitate everything from this lesson. You can see it in their eyes and their energy. They get all excited.
Oh, a truck came.
So happy that you believe something so stupid.
Motherfucker
And they
dipped
get to be
through.
the smart one. So rather than just
He's
sitting there
shooting bullets.
feeding their ego
He must
by
got
allowing
armor
them
piercing
to
bullets.
think they're being the smart one, I recommend when you identify one of these willfully ignorant,
I think we might win.
egoistic ignoramuses, change the conversation from trying to even discuss the flat earth to discussing their willful ignorance. Their
The earth is flat. Prove me wrong.
their ego's lack of ability to engage in adult conversation, and then move on.
Focus,
Don't waste
man.
any more time than
Behind
that
you.
with these people.
Christ, LOL.
Leave them to their globe
Yeah.
earth echo chambers.
I'm
while the
fucking
rest
just
of
streaming.
humanity gets
I ain't
on
tripping
with
about this
enlightening
game.
themselves.
Having fun, man.
And it's coming to that point.
Appreciate the
There's
help,
not going
though.
to be anybody left listening to them. All their friends are flat earthers now. I was just contacted by a very prominent non-flat earther who everyone around him, all his friends, family members, people he respects, are becoming flat earthers.
Alright, y'all. I'll let y'all next
To the
time,
point that
man.
he is finally
Yeah.
opening his mind to the subject and finally stopping this attitude that he's had for so many years, instantly rejecting and belittling anyone who claims the earth is flat. And that's encouraging, and props to him. I would really like to see more of that from these globe earth zealots. A little bit of humbleness. We all had to do it. Us current flat earthers.
Yeah. All right. Quick little afternoon stream. We'll see what happens. I don't have nothing planned, so. Couple games, maybe. Couple stories. See what happens. Start off with this one quick. T.I. son.
Hey, it takes a real man to apologize sometimes. It takes a real. Actually, I just had Charleston White on my show last week or whatever. And he apologized to some people. You know what I mean? It takes a real man to apologize sometimes. You get to shaking your head. What Charleston did to you? What Charleston did to you, man? Okay, I'm just making sure. What? Not subscribing to it? Are you subscribing to it?
No, these are the situations where you have to be mature and you have to, just say less.
I like it.
Little T.I.
I like it. Hey, somebody gave this guy some media training, man. Somebody, he wise beyond his years, brother.
He refrained from saying anything. Makes him wise beyond his years. Yes. The right to remain silent. Hold on, let me try to get right in this game real quick. Snag. Shit, I don't even need this. I can delete that. This. Let's go to the home instead. Oh, I wasn't guarding nobody. Let's see what Milk talking about.
The deal. Welcome back to It's Milk TV, It's Milk Gang. Y'all already know the script, but if you haven't already, go ahead and take them 7.4 seconds and get your mind right before we get into this. Come on.
Draymond? Hell no. Oh, that was Wiggins.
We got another reaction video low. Charleston White went off. Oh, Boosie badass, so we about to check it out. Y'all drop y'all thoughts in the comment section. Smash that like button. And come on.
Somebody tell Lil Boosie, he a bullshit ass nigga. Y'all used to like Lil Boosie. I don't like Lil Boosie no more. You see this? Say Lil Boosie. Nigga, you was on death row. Lil Boosie, you was on death row, nigga, for 5 murders. Hold on while I talk to him. Let me put my goddamn America hat on. Boosie, you a ugly black diabetes having motherfucker.
Oh shit.
That Boosie fade you got, nigga. Ain't nobody wearing that but you and Tuda Raw. Cause it's an ugly fade. Everybody know the ball fade way better. That motherfucking taper fade way better than the Boosie fade, nigga.
Bro, a lot of people be wearing that Boosie fade, but Charleston White is he hilarious.
He funny.
I'm not even gonna lie. This is funny already. Oh, come on.
Fuck you talking about? I'm gonna rest my goddamn ass shit. Nigga, I remember America was great, Boosie. Yeah, I remember you niggas could sell dope out your mama house, nigga, to pay for the rent. You can't do that no more, Boosie. You remember you niggas first started selling crack? I remember it was okay to get booty with your cousin. Shit, nigga, you can hear all the cousins spend the night at the house, and all the grown folk go out. Nigga, we playing house. I want to be the daddy, and 2 cousins will fight, cause he's the son, and I'm the daddy, and the cousin everybody want to fuck is the mama. Yeah. So, nigga, fuck you, Lil Boosie, and everything.
I ain't play that game.
They was on some other shit. Now, I do know what, like, playing house is. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit was going on in my generation where I was at, low, for real. But ain't nobody never did no shit like that. Like, sleeping with their cousins and no wild shit like that. Boy, he's something different.
Grown body represent, nigga. I stand with Kanye West. Boosie, I just want to remind you, nigga. You had a 15-year-old kid as your hitman, nigga. You killed your brother-in-law. You done disrespected your baby mamas online and all kind of things, nigga. All kind of things. You've been promoting black people, killing black people ever since them dusty ass lips of yours. No, listen, Lil Boosie, your lips ain't never well hydrated. You got some of the ashiest lips, nigga. Your lips look like kneecaps.
He said you got some ashy lips. Your shit ain't hydrated, Boosie.
He said his lips look like kneecaps. They ain't never hydrated. He crazy, bro. He do be having that white shit like on the side of his lips on like majority of his videos. That's crazy. He said
he needs some water.
Lips look like kneecaps. He is hilarious. That's crazy.
Nigga, you be having that white shit in your mouth. You be having that white shit outside your mouth. I'm talking about mouth, little cotton mouth, dry and white around the mouth like turkey meat. That's how you be looking, Boosie. Be trying to talk, nigga. Say now one thing about your little black ugly ass. Boy, you don't look like you drank no water. Boy, I'm talking about that black ass skin of yours. Boy, be looking like a pair of them goddamn me. What's them ostrich boots? Not the them motherfucking them ostrich boots. You know, they know what I'm talking about. Them black ostrich boots. That's what your motherfucking skin be look like. Boy, you don't look hydrated at all. You like you be full of that syrup.
Doing bad on Boosie, Charles No White.
Heavy blunts. But you might
syrup and heavy blunts.
Nigga. Yeah. God damn it. Then you somewhat of a pervert. You listen to your lyrics, you somewhat of a pervert. So all I'm saying now, Boosie, you've been trying to get niggas to kill niggas forever. It's a whole lot of niggas done died in the name of Boosie Boo lyrics. Now all of a sudden, you can't go on tour no more. Now you got a problem with Kanye and his political beliefs. Well, guess what, Boosie?
He be saying some wild shit. Like, he be saying some crazy shit on the internet. I'm not gonna lie. Like, some of this shit is wild. The shit
I know. They be letting them get away with it, too.
And the brother-in-law, like, all that
I can't do shit on no motherfucking YouTube without them getting on my ass.
Going a little too extra on the internet, but
damn, that's definitely
a lot
foul.
of people probably did do a lot of crazy shit to Boosie music. I know I really was listening to that shit.
Beat me like slave.
Real.
I've been betrayed.
So I can see that happening.
You nigga, and all them niggas you love to go hang out with. Y'all done way more damage to any motherfucking body in this country, nigga. Kanye West been trying to get Larry Hoover out of jail. Where you been, nigga?
What you been up to?
Where have any of you rap niggas have tried to help Kanye West get Larry Hoover out of jail, nigga? So fuck you. And I'm finna do something ain't nobody ever done. Boosie, I'm starting to think you a hoe ass nigga. Ain't nobody ever said this to you, Boosie. I'm starting to think you just a hoe ass nigga. I used to love the shit out of you, nigga. Why you love the shit out of Boosie? Boosie, let me show you something, nigga. You see that Trump, nigga? How you gonna get mad at us? Nigga, you don't even vote, convict ass nigga. You don't even vote, man. All you bitch ass rapper niggas. I hate you niggas, I swear. You niggas you listen. You niggas ain't made a song trying to get niggas to come together like we together. Boy, I can't wait to wear my White Lives Matter shirt.
Right.
I can't wait to wear my White Lives Matter shirt.
Yeah, or the team one.
America, great hats back again, nigga. And when I go out of town, nigga, that's where I be. I hate you, Boosie. And I don't like your little ugly ass son either, nigga. Little Tootie Raw. He going to jail. Yeah, little boy going to jail. His little bitch ass going to jail. Little Tootie Raw think he tough in the motherfucker. Boy, you little Boosie son. Little boy ain't never been slapped across his goddamn head. Boosie, your boy don't know how to fight. Neither do that T.I. little yellow motherfucker. Long hair freak. That little motherfucker don't know how to fight either. Nigga, them y'all babies is...
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know. I'm not saying that the little boy can't fight. That's not what I'm saying. But I feel him, look. They ain't really like... They ain't lived that life.
Nah, they silver spoon.
They ain't lived in them areas. No shit like that. I know the daddy didn't have him on them pictures when he was young. I mean, had pictures of them like standing in the trenches when they was young, when he was young with Boosie. But shit, Boosie was young with a kid, And them could have just been music videos and shit. I don't know. Lil Tootie Raw ain't like a trench baby at all. So some of that music might be cap. I'm sorry, y'all.
Rapper nigga babies. Go drop him off over his cousin them house, where one of them cousins might fuck him or not let him eat. And then see if the boy can hold up in Baton Rouge. Right now, little Tootie Raw, you ain't nothing but a little sheltered, little ugly ass, little black ass little boy that look like a pair of patent leather boots. Your daddy look like ostrich boots, and you look like a pair of patent leather boots. Little shiny skin motherfucker. Your daddy ain't got shiny skin. Your daddy a little bumpy face. You're a little rough skin looking motherfucker. But you still young. You got this smooth little boy look. It's just black in the motherfucker. Niggas, yeah, you talking about. Yeah, exactly. And that little T.I. little boy, that little yellow son bitch think he playing tough. You going to jail, nigga. All you little boys going to jail. That's just like your daddy. You ain't going to jail.
Just like your daddy.
Your daddy went, nigga. Hell you talking about? Them boys ain't gonna be shit. I'm talking about that goddamn little Boosie boy and that T.I. boy. They ain't gonna be shit. Matter of fact, them boy gonna grow up and be strung out on drugs the way they going. Them little niggas ain't gonna be. Them niggas finna fail like a motherfucker. And they finna disappoint you, Boosie. Yeah, little Tootie Raw finna disappoint you. Nigga, please. Little Tootie Raw. Say, boy, listen. You ain't nothing but a little mannish, smart mouth motherfucker. You ain't shit, nigga. Your daddy little Boosie. You ain't no goddamn body.
Hey, look, I ain't said they going to jail, but you know, they doing shit that could land them in jail. And you'll be like, wow, like why is y'all even trying to do shit like that, love? When your fathers have already been through that and they the rappers, bro. Y'all could be doing something else.
Yeah,
Try another path in life.
Start a business.
Cause the gangster rapping and all that shit capping. We know that, bro. Unless you like really did some growing up. Or I don't know, but I would just like do something else. Like I wouldn't want to be a rapper. Especially if they got money, I'm gonna do something else. But oh no. It won't be rapping though. Cause that shit just gonna lead to like bunch of like problems, goofy situations, just for no reason. Being a rapper, bro.
Say, why let me get dressed and get on up out of here? Say, nah, man, I'm mad as a motherfucker. These niggas fuck. Where my rest of my? I got some more goddamn Donald Trump hats around this motherfucker. Where the rest of these goddamn Donald Trump hats? Yeah.
UGK, ESTG.
Little Boosie just mad. Won't nobody go see that bullshit Waterboy movie.
Hell no.
Say, Boosie, you just mad, don't nobody.
That's crazy. He said Boosie just mad because don't nobody want to go see that Waterboy movie or to the premiere. But that's crazy though, like the people, you know how they are. They act like they mess with you on social media, but we know like in real life some of them situations is just fake, bro. Y'all don't even really communicate. Y'all don't talk. Like one of the people might be trying to reach out, but the other one be on that fake shit. It just don't work like that, love. You better get over that though. Charleston White said his lips look like kneecaps. He was on his ass. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gotta drop y'all thoughts. What was the funniest shit to y'all? Smash that like and that subscribe button, local mandatory.
Let's see.
West.
Crack is cheap. I make too much money to ever smoke. Crack is
Whitney
cheap.
Houston and crack and
Crack
Kim
is
Kardashian and Ray J.
Crack is cheap.
It's all going down today.
I make too much money to ever smoke crack. Let's get that straight, okay?
know that Kim is a like we don't know that, okay? We already know Kim K is a fraud, okay, Candace? But anyway, Candace is saying that there is a tape that came across her desk.
Oh, y'all want to hear the tape? I got the tape. Hold on, let me play all the tape then, since they acting like they ain't finna play this shit. Let me see. I think I can play it from here. Let me see. Right here. Yeah. Oh, it's all messed up, of course. It sucks. Alright, let me go back, man. There we go. Let's see. Oh, it's still fucked up. Alright, I'll just play it from here because I uploaded it on one of my channels. Let's see. Oops. On this channel? Which channel? I'm live. I'm live. Oh shit. I'm fucking live.
Ray, it's Kim. I just want you to know that I think you are so disgusting and desperate. Who leaves their email address on their machine? You clearly want people to call you, but yet you won't call me back. And actually, you know what? Don't call me back. Don't ever call me back. I never want to talk to you ever again. I think you're honestly a sick human being, and I think you are just so desperate that you'll do anything for attention, and you're just so disgusting. Honestly, so, like, have fun with old tag Whitney Houston. Like, she's so sick, and, like, crack is definitely not whack with you guys, because you are just, honestly, like, makes me laugh on how disgusting you guys look. You're in videos with Whitney, and you need to go hang out with your old, like, friend, and it's not right, but it's okay. I'm definitely going to make it anyway, because you guys are just disgusting and sick, and stop you're with her. I don't understand it. She's so old and sick, and you are just sick and desperate, so leave me the alone and stop calling me! Ray, it's Kim. I just want you to know that I think you are so disgusting.
Alright.
Kim Kardashian is calling Whitney Houston disgusting and a crackhead. And look here, Whitney already told the world that she makes too much money to ever smoke crack.
We don't do crack. We don't do that. Your crack is whack.
And as silly as this audio is, we're going to go ahead and we're going to listen to it.
A voicemail that she left Ray J, where it's not the sweet little Kim K that she presents today. She's nasty.
She's the mean girl. Alright, whatever. That's funny, though. Crack is whack.
Make me fight you, MP! Love that bell!
Well,
man,
I seen what happened. You know, not to bring up the Trey and Zero, but I seen what happened with the big homie. You know, they got pulled over in the car, and the nigga didn't claim his drink, and y'all know the story.
Right.
But let me give you some real loyalty story. Let me give you some homeboy story. You know, the game was snitching. Well, you know, he thought Cuz snitched on me. Let me give y'all some real talk on that. The niggas don't even look at it like this. And me and my brother get pulled over, in the same way him and Trey got pulled over. You dig what I'm saying? The nigga don't own up to his shit. If you don't own up to yours, nigga, that let you know you nigga ain't loyal from the jump. If I'm in the car with you, I shouldn't let you go to jail for something that's mine. That's loyalty. That ain't keeping it real, motherfucker. Where that come to keeping it real at? That's not keep. Oh, cuz, and you said that he took the drink case. Well, he shouldn't have had to, nigga, when you knew it was yours. Right. That's the loyalty. That's me, man. Am I making sense? Is anybody catching these balls?
For sure.
Yeah. No, perfect. That's about as perfect I can put it, you know. But everybody want niggas to be loyal. Right. Keeping it 1,000. He kept it 1,000 because he went to prison for you, nigga. Now, he was a fool, nigga. Yeah. Stupid as what? Yeah. Now, you kept him 1,000, you not let him go to prison for you. How about that?
Yeah.
Huh? Okay then. Okay, I'll let y'all soak in that for a minute.
Yeah, that shit definitely ain't gonna get you nowhere. Going down for somebody else. Cause a motherfucker will let you take the time for them, definitely. Holy shit, look at that steal. And then Curry hit him with something. Nah.
Please get off my doorsteps. You're the epitome of what a bad cop is. Yeah. You should shave the mustache too.
Blah.
Reno 911.
Reno 911.
And this is the kind of video that you get when you allow police officers to do what they want. So this man has already had an encounter with this police officer and he wants absolutely nothing to do with him. He tells him to get off the property. The cop doesn't want to listen at first, but eventually has to do the walk of shame. Check out this video from Rob Grove. Go subscribe to his channel. Let him know I sent you. Here we go, folks.
San Joaquin Transparency.
Yeah, please get your hand off my door. You can send another cop down, not one that I have to go to court with next month for harassment. So please leave my house. This is a civil matter. I want the original police officer that was here that talked to both of us. Please leave my house. That's fine. I'm not dealing with you, and by law, I don't have to answer the door. You put me in a situation to where I felt very uncomfortable and restrained me in a car with no air conditioning, so please leave now and send another officer that I feel comfortable with. I don't want you harassing me anymore. This is the second time you came to my house, so please leave. I'm not answering the door, and I don't have to. I've asked you nicely multiple times, and me and you have a court date where we're not in agreement next month. I've already filed a petition. So please leave my address like I've asked you. And please get your hand off my door. Please leave my address. The same one that let me go in an air-conditioned car when you wouldn't. Have a great day. That's fine. You can leave off my steps, please. This video will be shown at our court date where the judge will realize you're harassing me. If I ask you nicely, your job as a police officer is to de-escalate the situation, and you're making me feel uncomfortable when you victimize me and put me in your car with no air conditioning. I told you I couldn't breathe 4 times in a row, and you kept me in it until your sergeant came. So please leave. So please go and sit here until he gets here. Please get off my doorsteps. You're the epitome of what a bad cop is. Yeah. You should shave the mustache too.
Reno 911.
Reno 911.
Okay, is that plate transferred in this vehicle? It's not currently, but okay. So you take a plate and you put it on the vehicle, but it's not registered to, right?
I don't answer any questions. Come on, I gotta make that.
Are you allowed to legally drive a car?
Are you allowed to legally drive the car? I don't answer any questions.
Okay, do you need to call? Okay, and there's no anxiety. There's no stress driving a car? There is being handcuffed when you're...
God damn.
Is there stress driving a car? I don't normally think so unless I guess you being harassed. Okay, how are you being harassed? You violated by definition, you guys are public servants. I understand I violated something, but it was because I wasn't aware, knowledge-wise, not because I'm a bad person. I'm being handcuffed. He verbalized that there's no AC in a car he sat me in, and I got handcuffed, cutting in...
No AC, they don't give a fuck, mister.
Okay, you're detained, so we're getting this taken care of. That's how we detain people.
Hey. Slightly early, but it still goes.
Yeah, that's why people feel like you do. Okay, you're free to feel that way.
I love how you use an MP, coach. That's right.
But the fact that you're ignorant of the law is not a defense. If you guys got a call that someone tried to get in a car with no AC and the windows are cracked on a day hot like this, what would you guys do about that?
It's a good point.
If you just want to argue, I can put you back in the car.
It's extremely important that you guys know and understand what your rights are, especially your property rights. A lot of times we don't know what our rights are. A lot of times we allow police officers to search our vehicles, search our...
And if you don't know your rights, you don't have any.
Our homes, and even search our persons. You should absolutely not be answering any questions to police officers because they're only trying to incriminate you. Keep that in mind, folks. They're not there to help you in any kind of way. How are they going to help you with the gun anyways? It makes no sense, right? No one understand what your rights are. No one understand that you have certain rights inside your home. And nobody, not even with a badge and a gun, can trample over those rights. This man knew exactly how to tell the cops to get the hell away from him, get off his property, and they listened. As you know, this man has already encountered this police officer before, and that's why it's important to document every encounter that you have with your departments. And don't just record your own encounters, folks. If you see police officers out there, put your phones out and record them. Upload them to YouTube. If you have videos that you want us to look,
upload them to YouTube. Email them to San Joaquin Transparency is what he was going to say.
Y'all already know the script would be. Ain't nothing changed. Same shit.
Store in East Point has been
1,000 times.
Now let me get back on
Make sure you subscribe. Hit that red button if you haven't, low. But other than that, let's get into it. Come on.
New inventory at a Foot Locker store in East Point has been hurt, but this time it's not a supply chain issue. Police say the product made it onto the delivery truck, but it wasn't delivered. Victor Williams live with the story, and Victor,
slightly early.
A FedEx.
Before this even start, this is Gilligan of the day activity. Did you not just hear what they said? And do you see the mug shot that they had? Look at that individual, bro. That's crazy. This is Gilligan of the day.
I ain't seen him like that. No.
Employee
Get shit out of here,
charges.
Bro. Oh, yeah, that is right, Sandra. And it did not take long for investigators, along with FedEx and Foot Locker, to connect all the dots.
No, I couldn't get there.
Why would you mess up your career? You know, you
Some
knew you
fucking
was on your
shoes.
job. I really don't get it.
FedEx employee Morris Jones is being charged with embezzlement along with receiving and concealing stolen property in connection to the interception of nearly $100,000 worth of merchandise from Foot Locker.
And it was quite a bit of inventory.
East Point PD Detective Robert Kinnings.
It's crazy.
This is wild. How you got a job for FedEx, bro? Like, they
It's a good job.
your truck with shit for you to go deliver. All this stuff is like tracked. Like all this stuff is marked down. It's accounted for.
Right, he just said,
You a
fuck it.
FedEx worker. You get a load of shoes. That's supposed to
He
go
just
to
said, fuck
Foot
it.
Locker, and he decide to book it. What? That you can't tell me this ain't Gilligan of the day. When he said, the reporter, it didn't take Foot Locker and FedEx, you know, too long to put the pieces to the puzzle. I mean, it shouldn't. That's crazy. They just put like all this merchandise on this truck, and it ain't delivered by 5:30, 6 o'clock. They like, what's going on? Probably not answering the phone and shit. That's wild, bro.
Said nigga ain't answered the
He
phone.
says instead of dropping off a big shipment to Foot Locker, Jones instead kept everything for himself, even selling some. After frequent late and missing deliveries, both FedEx and Foot Locker knew something wasn't right, and that's when they got the East Point police involved.
Executed a search warrant, recovered a lot of Foot Locker's property.
And as of now, it
he
doesn't
had a
look
whole
like he was
bunch of
alone.
shoes.
A young woman may have been helping him in some way the whole time.
There's a potential accomplice that was identified as well, so we'll be seeking a warrant through the Macomb County Prosecutor's Office.
Dumb, dumb, and dumb.
Dumb, dumb, and dumber. she
38th
said.
District Court, Joe.
It's wild because Is he like an actual employee? Or is he some type of like seasonal worker?
Nah, it said FedEx driver,
is he
bro.
some type of like, you know,
They don't get the keys to everybody.
seasonal worker? Like, cause that's crazy. Like, you got a job with FedEx, and did he book all the shoes at one time, or was this like strategically like done,
Overtime? No, he took them all on Sunday.
That is wild. But look how people's mindsets be, bro.
That's
You see all
crazy.
them shoes,
They wouldn't even let me
shit,
get a
this
job at
changed my
FedEx back in the
life.
day.
You know how much money I could get off this? If that shit was worth $96,000 to them, then automatically you gonna get half of that, low.
Nah, not necessarily automatically. You still gotta have somebody that got half that amount of money that's willing to give it to you
That's
for that
wild.
shit you just stole. My dude's like Shaq. Where the fuck this nigga go, bro? I'm missing something. He normally don't have this type of shit in his
for the
edits.
first time, where he was given a $25,000 personal
outta
bond
here, bro.
with a GPS test.
That's it out of
The
here.
case remains under investigation.
Well, we're digging it a little deeper to see how
Come
far
on, bro. You could have passed
how far
that.
back this was going, and
That's Gilligan the other day. He fell real hard for that. That's crazy. Them shoes wasn't worth doing that low.
Mm-mm.
You gonna be the laughing stock of that city. Come on, like, what is you doing? Like, you really about to go to prison for that? Like, lose your job, can't get another job like that.
He's fucked.
Over some tennis shoes. That's
Damn,
crazy.
get that outta here.
A lie. Like, I worked for a liquor store when I was young. I probably was like 15 and 16 years old. And I might have took a few items, but I was a child. I didn't have responsibilities. I didn't really know no better. Like, I wasn't on a straight path in life. Like,
Anyway.
when I was a child, just a grown-ass man with probably kids, and responsibilities, a family.
He
shit
fucked
like
it
that.
all
Just
up.
Like that. That's sad, bro. That shit is wild. People
Damn.
do goofy shit like this every day, bro. That shit wild, bro. And he don't even look like a tweaker. That's the crazy part. He don't even look like a tweaker. I don't even know if he really thought that he was gonna get that rich off this shit. Like, what? Like, I just can't really. It's like his mindset is like, wow, like, did he just get that job? That's what I'm saying. Was he like, he had to be like one of them
Is that a new lick?
seasonal workers, or like something like that, bro. Or maybe he just went out backwards. 'Cause that's crazy. You needed money that bad. You don't think that them shoes is not gonna be looked for? How is that even possible, bro? I did UPS like driver helper, bro.
He did that
You
shit.
gotta like mark
He got the
off me.
outfit
You
on.
gotta like scan everything. What's the deal in that truck, bro? And they'll have people calling like, have you delivered the shit yet? Are you done? All type of shit like that. So how did? It's just wild. I don't know.
He can't figure it
I don't
out.
think he just got all the shoes in one lick, bro. That would have been insane. Like, that's crazy. This shit had to be over time. This is stupid. Dumb.
Stupid.
Retarded. It's not even like shoes. Come on, G. Like, you working at FedEx. I understand because y'all really don't get paid nothing like that, bro. You don't. People only really do them jobs for the benefits. Bro. They get paid weekly. Like, if you working in there in the warehouse, you getting paid weekly.
Yeah.
If they pay you weekly versus like bi-weekly, they
Yeah.
really getting over on you, low. Because if they was paying you for bi-weekly, you would get paid more money with the same pay rate. It's crazy, bro. And then getting paid weekly, it's like you can't miss no days.
Mm-hmm.
Can't miss no days. Like, how you gonna miss days if your pay period, like, there's no way you can miss
Right.
days if you getting paid
Your
weekly,
shit gonna
bro.
be nothing.
Or your check already ain't nothing. It's like, it ain't shit.
$400-500 some shit.
They set it up like that so people won't miss. Cause how you go keep missing it, you get paid weekly, bro. Check time come around, that shit gonna be like $200, $300, $400.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, wow. They already taking all type of little taxes, and all type of shit. That still ain't like a reason to like book shoes from your job and shit. That's goofy.
Yeah, why fucking get a job if you're gonna steal?
More dope.
You might as well should just rob the truck and not even got a job.
Trucks, bro. I think you getting a little bit more. So it's like stealing shoes. That's goofy. You're looking at the day.
Definitely not smart. Real tune, we got some money in the room.
From
Real tune,
West Dallas or from
I got
Dallas,
a
and
chain
he
on
wasn't
now.
on Charleston side. So my whole thing is, if Charleston is the bag, if he's the fact that his team allowed him to be frontline and be himself, but if you look in the background, they weren't recording, so this wasn't scripted, this wasn't planned. The person who was recording was from West Dallas or from Dallas, and he wasn't on Charleston's side. So my whole thing is, if Charleston is the bag, if he's the face of y'all's brand, whatever it is you pushing, if we look at Charleston like a rapper, he should not be front line. You should be in front of Charleston, protecting him at all times.
At all
Whether you
times.
think it's gonna get gangster or not, there's no excuse for allowing him to put himself in harm's way like that. You should, if anything, you should be picking him up and carrying him. Nah, Charleston, we gone. No, Charleston, we ain't doing it. And even if they don't, you know, it'll look good for Charleston to be kicking and screaming, trying to get to whoever he's trying to get to. You know, but instead you let them be front line and wait on the police to come.
Oh, yeah,
Man, that's
all
how
that
you
shit.
do the bag.
Yeah, it is how you do it. When you in cahoots with them, that's how you do it. Stand clear and wait till the laws get here.
Right.
My bad.
He said he in cahoots with him.
Stand clear and wait till the laws get here. All you have to do is make a sign, you know. I mean, did you call him? You know, little bewitched, wiggle his nose a little bit, little head nod. I mean, get him here. I don't know what. Well, you know, I can't say I don't know what, because I really don't know how far the rabbit hole goes when it comes down to Charleston and them folks.
Right.
But y'all see how far the rabbit hole goes. Say, let me tell y'all something. They could have said the motherfucking bank was getting robbed and people wouldn't have came that fast. Huh?
Yeah, makes sense.
Hey, y'all talking
I
about
got to style an update. They did me dirty, y'all.
I didn't see one call. That's not, okay. I guess I'm not the, all right.
Right.
I'm the only one paying
Police
attention.
come. He had them come too far.
That's fast. In my Malcolm X voice, that's power. How many was it, too?
7. It was like they were talking, and as soon as 8 laws pull up, back to back.
Why? Because somebody's life's in danger? I mean, it wasn't that many laws when Kennedy got shot in Dallas. Hello! God damn me, Now, man, shout out to C White, man. You know, I'm gonna shoot my shot. We gonna play a little chess on the tune board right now. I don't play chess with you on my channel. That man behind the camera, he ain't gonna use me to be the shooter either. He know how to shoot his own shots. I done heard him. He got a fully loaded clip over there. Ready to let off at any time. Just like your bodyguards ought to be when they sitting there. Tune, let's move on.
Well, you know, and I'll move on if you don't want to discuss it, but don't you know Charleston's bodyguard?
I know a couple of them. I know shit. I know the nigga that was talking in Atlanta. He know I know him personally. Straight up, he know I'm a gangster. He know I'm square business. I don't see why them niggas ain't told that nigga nothing, but hey, sometimes these niggas won't, sometimes niggas let you find it, sometimes the nigga let you get slapped before they do something about it. Balls. Yeah, a nigga let you get slapped and won't do a motherfucking thing about it. Niggas like his bodyguard and witness shit like that before. I ain't gonna even throw no food on that fire, but I probably already have, cause you know, sometimes you know, in my Trey voice, some shit ain't motherfucking serious until you bring it up. Say Tune, I'm finna get off Tune channel, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm finna get off this motherfucker. Might be the last time y'all see me.
My
man.
bad, OG.
Nah,
my
there we
bad,
go.
OG.
You know, he gonna make me have to be the bad guy, but I can use this station just to be the bad guy.
Well, it's not that, man. I be seeing how people be talking like you not square business.
Oh, I don't want no trouble to him. I can't afford it, man. I sure can't afford no Charleston trouble. Now he got this.
600 frames per
Hell
second.
no. I'm
40, 90
Y'all call me a whole
GPU.
bitch, punk. Well, yeah, I am scared of Charleston White. Shit, I'm scared to go to penitentiary, y'all. That's the only why. That's why. You know how he ain't no big nigga. He ain't no bad motherfucker. That old bitty Greyhound built ass nigga. That nigga ain't goddamn me. That nigga ain't saved. What you scared of him for? Shit, it ain't. I'm not scared of him physically. Now that's light work. Shit. I was hoping, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Can I please say this to him? Just since he got me shooting a couple of slugs, I'm gonna shoot one of my own. Y'all believe me, all this been Toon fault. You know, so don't blame me for what goes on Toon TV.
Amen.
Tactical conquest, 8 on 8. What the fuck is this?
If we would have had that celebrity boxing match, we not celebrities. Let's get that one. Motherfuckers said, you ain't no celebrity because you're on YouTube, niggas. We just
That's
know
debatable.
You understand? We ain't celebrity. I don't got no celebrity money. I can't pay for a yard man, a dishwasher and a maid shine. That's money. Them niggas got shit like that. But what was I finna say to him?
If you had the celebrity boxing match.
If we had the celebrity boxing match,
What was I gonna say to him?
Y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna fuck Charleston ass up dry. I ain't gonna lie to you. I won't even let you come out the ring after corner. I was gonna run all across that ring, so I gonna show you niggas some shit they ain't never seen before in their life. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna just dry fuck over you niggas. I ain't gonna lie, I promise you, I told my little brother, I say, cool, as soon as they ring the bell, I'm gonna run over and get that nigga and smash him in the corner. I ain't let you, I don't give a damn if he curl up ball, I'm gonna beat that nigga up for the whole 2 or 1 minute that we got. I'm talking about banging. I ain't gonna let, cause I know one thing, once I got him blind, it's over with, cause I know, goddamn it,
you can't see.
Blind is one I say, man, it's hard for a nigga to stand up in front of me with 2 eyes. Boy, you out of there. I was just hoping like, hell, he took that motherfucker. Not just cause of that, cause I would've did your bodyguard like that too. And your bodyguard like that too. Yeah. Yeah, square business. Square motherfucking business. Ask them. That part. I ain't gonna start nothing cause I don't need no bullshit started. Cause niggas just waiting to take that and run with it. I don't give no niggas no crap. Niggas know I'm a gangster out here. I gotta live here, Toon, man. I'm through fucking with Toon, y'all.
Right.
So it's gonna be last time we tune in like this on Toon TV.
Amen.
Yeah, thank you.
Fuck. Okay, well, you know, just going back to the bodyguard situation, Charleston White's bodyguard.
Trying to hip fire that fool.
We were talking about the Yayo and Spud Boom and how, you know, Yayo was just raw dogging Spud Boom, but whole time Spud Boom wrote Boom. You know what I'm saying? He really put Yayo on. A lot of the flavor that Yayo got came from Spud Boom.
Spud was the truth.
You know what I'm saying? And
Spud shot free Spuddy Boom, man. I just posted a picture of me
young
on Spuddy
Boom. Boom.
Wow.
Hey, real Tone, it's some real money in the room.
Away from my position.
And we continue to follow breaking news. A man is dead after a police shooting in North Las Vegas.
It happened earlier this evening near MLK and Cary, and that's where Fox 5's Drew Andre joins us live tonight after a briefing from Metro Police.
Well, that's right. We just got an update from North Las Vegas Police Department regarding this officer-involved shooting, which, as we've told you before, 1 man was killed. Now, we know this stems back to around just after 5 o'clock is when the first 911 call came in saying that a man had pulled a gun. Then there was another break in time there to another about 15, 20 minutes or so, and another 911 call came in, again, alleging a pretty similar situation of a man pulling a gun on someone. So that's when, at that point, police had responded, and this was all over the area that you're seeing right now near the MLK Senior Center. Police say at that point, once they engage with what they are considering the suspect, they say he pulled a gun from his waistband, and that is when officers shot towards this man. And we did speak with his mother, and she identified him as 44-year-old Christopher Smith Jr. She alleges that he was shot 17 times. We asked police how long, how many times that they were shot. They have that information. And we also asked them when body camera footage will be released, and they said that it will come soon, but they did not have an exact time frame for us. We'll send it back to the studio.
There you have it. Motherfucker got blammed up.
Hey, real tone, it's some real money in the room.
Next one we just saw.
What's happening? Of course, you know it's your boy B-High Radio Shouty, and stepping in the building. I got an artist that's tearing up the streets right now as we speak. Yeah. Big Walk Dog, what's good with it, boss?
What's up with you, B-High, man? How you doing, man?
Feeling good, feeling great. Now, I mean, Walk, first of all, this Trick City album done hit the streets and went crazy in this thing, man. Talk to me about this banger right here, and what was it like putting it together?
Man, like I
Trick
said,
City, a big city.
I really ain't even go in with no expectations, man. I just said, man,
I gotta hear this album.
Yeah, like I said, I ain't want to set no type of standard or nothing like that, because you know how they go. But I said, if you just go in, man, shit, you never know what might come from.
I mean, songs like came from the bottom. That was the
crazy.
One that first got me right there. When I saw that thing hit on that, I said, who the hell is this Big Walk Dog raising hell out here in these streets? What was it like putting that song together, then the visual, and bringing everybody out and for it?
Man, like shit, that was my first one home, man.